All righty, folks, it's time to go racing here at Avon Park. Glad everybody could make it out to the Liqui Moly, round number 7 here at the Pro Watercross Tour. Brought to you by SBT. Mike Young hanging alongside Dave Arnold. Dave, how you doing today?
I'm doing good, Mike. We're back here in Florida, a beautiful race location here in Avon Park, and man, it's like an arena cross track. I absolutely love it.
Yeah, I tell you, absolutely amazing. I noticed you went out there and took a dip.
Yes.
How was the temperature out there in the pool?
Just like the pool, man, I'll tell you. Petted a few gators and then came back in.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to have a what we would call a high-speed track up here from the Tower of Power. As you can see, just a slight ripple in the water. Not too much wind down here in Central Florida.
We had to create our own wind up here. We got 3 fans up here, 4 fans.
And a couple of race fans, too.
Yes, that's right. Well, the call of order, they fired the machines up. I know you went the rundown a little bit there. You got Arthur, looks like Ventura. We've got on the 5, the 110, Tori Snyder. 92 is going to be Gianni Bermudez. 222, Todd Keller, Tyler Rubin on the 118, and Jim Hill on the 271.
Yeah, he missed it. They had started the boats up, and somebody had their shoes back here, and 4 shoes went shooting into the starting line.
Not the first time we've seen that.
No, not at all.
It won't be the last.
Well, watch out for Yanni Bermudez. He's on boat number 02. He's in pole position over here. Came up from Brazil. Did very well when we were back in Winter Haven. And look at these. They're playing that look over stare game. It looks like Tom Keller all going to.
Hey.
Yeah. Well, them guys went from inside to outside.
And outside went inside.
No. I mean, everybody from the outside line played follow the leader.
To the inside.
Yeah.
Well, we got guys out in front of the inside through the SBT tetrahedrons and the round cylinders, and then the red and yellows on the outside.
And I believe that's Snyder and Keller on the inside. And it's going to be a drag race between Keller and Snyder, and Keller's going to win that drag race. Or check it out, that was Arthur Coutura, boat number 5.
Yeah, it's Coutura there, and it looks like Snyder into 110 on the 3rd position there. Riding the old school Yamaha Blaster.
Top 2 already starting to separate from the rest of the pack here. Your leader out there on a C2 HX, and one point that we ought to make up here is this is one of the most affordable ways to get into racing. For if you're a race fan, you want to get out here and get on the water and race with us on the Pro Watercross Tour. These boats haven't been manufactured since 1997.
96, 97?
Yep. Yeah, 97 I believe was the last year for the HX, yeah.
Yeah, then 96 was the last year, I believe, for the Blaster.
Yep. So your leader's going to the outside split. Only one rider going to the inside here on lap number 2. Once again, these are timed races for all you race fans out there. What we'll do, this is 8 minutes plus 1 lap. 8 minutes plus 1 lap. So after the time expires, they'll throw the white flag when the leader comes back around.
And look at this. Snyder making a run up the inside here as Coutura still odds the lead. And it looks like Snyder's going to come out in second physically, and he's going to be able to hold on to it. Looks like Tyler Rudin. They're in there at the 3rd position there as they come across. So it's going to be Coutura.
We got a rider down.
Looks like that was Snyder.
Yeah, that was Tori Snyder, unfortunately, that went down on the Judge Motorsports machine out there.
Good to see Tim George here.
Yeah,
also,
I thought I seen him walking through the pits.
Master tuner, former multi-time world champion.
BMX champion as well back in the day. And you can see the top 2, how close they are. That's, I believe, Keller and Reardon running 1 and 2 right now. And I believe these guys practice down at Markham Park, just down the street in Fort Lauderdale.
I understand you said they got like a permanent practice track down there set up. I know, was it Cabrera helped out quite a bit on that one?
Yeah, Cabrera, Broward Motorsports. Yep. Matter of fact, I believe some of the buoys that they have down there is they used to belong to my Surf and Turf Promotions. They bought a bunch of them off us, and when I hung up the hat. All right, Keller starting to feel the heat. And look at him.
Yeah.
He's flexing. As he's flexing coming down the front straightaway, you see him show his muscles?
Yeah. Welcome to the gun show, he said. And it looks like going to be Arthur Couture right behind him there. So there, your timing is a little wonky right now.
Snyder trying to get back up into the mix after that get off. He was second when he got off. And has worked his way back up into that third place position. That's Jim Hill on the 3-2-1. Then we got a rider coming in. That might be Reardon. Check that. That's the triple deuces right there.
That's going to be Tom Keller.
That's Keller coming in.
Killer Keller. Might have pulled something up in the pump. I'm seeing him reaching underneath there. Might have sucked up a lily pad.
Yeah, you want to stay out of those lily pads. Those are no good for your engine.
No. Or the pump.
So your leader's going to split sides of the track. So you got, I believe that's Katura and Reardon running 1 and 2 right now. Oh, and whoever was on the inside there went way wide. And that's going to give your leader a little bit of breathing room there.
Now, is that Torrey? Actually, that's Torrey on the 110. So someone's riding Torrey's old blaster. So that's Torrey Snyder. And then it's Arthur Couture there. So I'm trying to figure out, might have been borrowed property there is what I'm thinking. That is his old ski, though.
Okay, that is his old, yeah. I've seen the 110 on it. I didn't realize we had two 110s in this class because...
It's not showing on our screen as a 110. It's showing as 118. So
gotcha.
that's Tyler Reardon.
So that was Reardon who went down on Snyder's boat.
Or it might be his boat now. Snyder might have sold to him. That happens a lot.
He's been known to do that. I think they got a whole warehouse full up there at Snyderville. Again, coming up next, we need our second race down to the starting line. That's the junior ski 10 to 12 lights class. Junior ski 10 to 12 lights. You are next up on the docket. We've got about 2 minutes and 25 seconds left to go before we see the white flag come up from the tower. Kevin Smith is up there on the tower. He is one of our 3 race directors, and he's going to be our flagman this weekend. A lot of people pulling double duty here this weekend in Avon Park. Round number 7 of the Liqui Moly series brought to you by SBT.
It's a family affair with the Scots.
Oh, yes it is. Yes, it is.
Yeah, it's so awesome seeing those SBT sausages out there, and of course Short Block Technologies, one of our presenting sponsors here for the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross Series.
Yeah, Craig and CJ over there in Clearwater really going the distance for these riders as well as these series. I mean, you look at almost every series in the country and SBT's name's all over it.
God bless them, man. You blow a motor, bam, they got you covered. They got all kinds of new and remanufactured.
Yeah,
of course, Black Tip and HydroTurf.
Yeah, back when I was putting on races with the Surf and Turf Series up in Fort Walton Beach, I remember SBT was a big sponsor of mine, and one year we went through 7 different motors in our course marshal boats because it was so rough up there in the Fort Walton Orange Beach area. But yeah, they really, really helped us out.
And SBT to the rescue as usual.
That's it. So your race leader is Torrey Snyder, again sponsored by Judge Motorsports and Snyder Built. And Torrey looks around him. He's got about 49 seconds left on the clock right now. So we'll see if he has to run 2 more laps or 1 more lap. It's a pretty quick track out there. I think it's under a minute, I believe.
Yeah, it is definitely under a minute. I'm going to agree there. I'm seeing about 30 seconds now on the timer. I have a feeling he's going to see that white flag next time around. I think Kevin's going to pull it out.
Couture is still holding on to second on boat number 5. That's a yellow number 5 out there. And I believe that is Reardon on the other 110.
Or it might be 118.
By process of elimination.
It says 118 on my timing, but I do believe maybe you just put a little line across the middle and make that 10 and 8.
Right, yeah, exactly. It's a little black tape or duct tape. Once again, coming up next, you guys should be down online. It is the junior ski 10 to 12 lights class. That'll be followed by the Pro-Am ski GP class, one of our feature classes here this weekend for all you race fans. That is race number 3. Next up, we're going to have the 10 to 12-year-olds out there racing. But right now, in command of this one is Tori Snyder, as blue flag coming out for the 3-2-1 of Jim Hill.
And there's the white flag. One more lap to go for Tori Snyder.
And Tori has established quite the lead here over Katura as the white flag comes out for the first time here in 2026 at Avon Park. Again, this is round number 7 of the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross Tour. I'm glad everybody could make it out on a hot Saturday afternoon here in Central Florida. Reardon, I believe, now takes the white flag. Couture's still sitting in second.
Yep. So it's Snyder, Couture, Reardon, Jim Hill, followed by Keller. And unfortunately, Keller had the problem, came back, he didn't get back out, unfortunately. And Bermudez.
I'm looking at third place right now. Tyler Reardon, he actually turned in the fastest lap time here of this race with a 1:13.461. That was the fastest lap time. Second fastest was Tori Snyder with a 1:16.205.
Yeah, a little bit slower last lap there, 1:23, 1:21, and a 1:17 by Bermudez. But yeah, Bermudez, Reardon was turning some really quick times. Fortunately, he went down and lost his. He was starting to gain on him.
Yeah, because we thought that was Snyder.
It was so fast. Well, here's the checkered flag now for the 110 Snyder built Judge Motorsports rider, Tori Snyder.
And it'll keep waving for Katura on the white C2HX out there. And then here comes third place from that inside split, Reardon.
Also don't want to forget Monster Energy for Tori Snyder.
Mm-hmm.
He's got the big green claw in there also.
So congratulations once again to Tori Snyder, winner of first moto here, Sports Spec. They'll be back again after the lunch break, after race number 10. We'll take a short lunch break to feed the crew, and then we'll be back at it for our afternoon session. 10 races in the morning session, 10 races in the afternoon session.
20 making up the total. You had to take your shoes and socks off to count past 10. There you go.
There you
I
go.
helped you out. Well, it looks like Junior Ski 10 to 12 lights up there on the line right now. We're going to have the number 14 of Braden Dill. And the 33 is Cash McClure and Brody Superior. He'll be on the 708.
Yeah,
first-year racer.
Making the long haul, coming all the way out from Lake Havasu City, the Pro Watercraft Racing Mecca.
When you're racing at this level, every second matters, and so does every detail. I trust SureCan, the official fuel can of Pro Watercross, to fill up my jet ski. With the rotating spout at the bottom, I fuel up fast. No more tipping, no more spills. And the thumb control button at the top lets me dial in the flow so I get exactly what I need every time. Fuel smarter, race harder with SureCan.
And hot dogs, Italian ice, and some face painting going on up there.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the Gene Simmons paint job on your face, Mike.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go do that during the break. Yeah, I'm going to. No, the Demon.
The Demon. That's
Peter Criss was the cat.
Peter Criss is the cat. Yeah, that's right.
And the Spaceman, Ace Frehley.
Ace Frehley.
And then the Star Child.
Then you got the Demon of Gene Simmons.
Right. All right, looks like the juniors have fired up the boats here. We're going to go 7 minutes plus 1 for the juniors out here.
And there they are.
And it looks like Cash McClure getting a good jump on that outside.
TC Free Ride, VP Racing, ODI, and 601. Clear Racing.
Cash having a tremendous 2026 season, picking up a lot of sponsorships. He's, I believe, only 10 years old.
Yep.
And
the best mullet in the business.
Yeah. Well, that's Saudi Daisy hair fashion.
That's right. And it goes with the Tennessee tuxedo real well.
There you go. So, again, that's going to be McClure on the outside. And we'll see if we can get a number here on the inside. Looks like it's Dill.
And then you can see Superior there on the inside also. Little Brody, Adams Mechanics.
I believe this is Brody's first year racing.
It is. I know he picked up that ski from Deegan Newton, his old Superjet. So.
Oh, okay.
I know because Deegan ended up getting a Pro Watercraft, Pro Force.
Gotcha. Chris Haggis helping him out?
Yeah. Well, he helped him out by taking his money.
You got way too much in that wallet. I'll take some.
But that's really cool. You know, those are Superjets are so coveted. I mean, they're just commanding insane money. The older ones too, because it's such a competitive, awesome class. I just love the spec class. Love the lights boats.
Well, it looks like we got just over 5.5 minutes left to go. Cash McClure, that last lap, but I believe that was only a half lap. I don't think he's went the whole lap on the thing yet. But that was 50 seconds just to get through the split section and work his way back through the start-finish line.
And we're going to see a little bit slower turn. You know, these are the juniors out here.
10 to 12 years of age.
You know, Mike, it's also Avon Park, man. I'll tell you, what a really old, school, nice community. The hotel has just celebrated 100 years. In fact, the elevator still has to have an elevator operator. There's no push buttons on that thing. There's a lever. That was pretty wild taking that ride.
Yeah, well, we tried to ride it on the way home last night, and that didn't work out too good. We got caught. You have to have an employee with you. Dill getting deep in the tray right there as he works his way down the front straightaway. Superior in top left-hand side of the track. That's where Brody's at.
And, of course, all the great places. We went to the Poorhouse last night, had our party over there. But, I mean, there's so many. They got Butler's 18 East right across the street. Here they got a mean steak over there you might want to try out. Yeah, nice. Pretty awesome. We met the olive oil lady.
Yeah, that's right.
Bella Gusto olive oil there, a little Italian market right in our hotel. Nice little thing. I had a little ice cream parlor there, too. So cool. Just that small town, hometown feel.
Yeah.
I love that.
I'll tell you, last night was probably the first time I've been to an ice cream shop in 20, 30 years. But that was a lot of fun.
I noticed you didn't complain too much.
No, I didn't. My mouth was full of ice cream. By the way, happy belated birthday to Sean Dudek, who is one of the principals here with the Pro Watercross Series. Happy birthday from the Tower, Sean.
29 and holding.
I've been holding on to 29 for, 30 years.
I'll just stay quiet on that.
There you go. Naples resident Braden Dill, whose father was a champion in his own right in personal watercraft racing. This is about his third year of racing. Notice he had to stay on the left-hand side of the SBT merge buoys. Those are those cylindrical sausage buoys that you see right out here as they come out of the split. If you come out of the outside split, you got to be on the shore side. If you come out of the inside, you got to be on the other side of the SBT buoys.
The old process of elimination.
And so Cash McClure, that last lap around, turning in a 1:17.197.
And just now hitting 3 minutes now to go.
Braden Dill last time around a 1:21.935. And Brody the last time around a 1:41.785. So those are lap times on your three riders out there with 2:45 left on the ticker.
I think it's a matter of time Brody will be up there battling with these two riders here. Again with Dill and McClure. See Dill go by.
By the way, once again, we'd like to say a special thanks to Chris Downey, the president of the Avon Park Shuffle Club. Chris keeping us hydrated up here.
Everybody's shuffling. It always reminds me of you and Don in the little car doing
the little rat race.
The hamsters or whatever it was.
Yeah,
everybody's shuffling.
Yeah, wasn't that up in Reno, Nevada? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Been a fun season here, 2026. We've been all over the place.
I mean, we started in Orange, Texas. We went to Sebring, Florida. We went to Paris, Texas. Then to Lubbock, Texas. Lake Havasu City. Now we're back here in Florida, Avon Park. Next we're on to Norman, Oklahoma. And then on to Sylvan Beach, New York to top it off. And a lot of these guys along the ride with us here. Of course, it's awesome.
Well, and then back to Havasu for the finals.
Big shout out again to Liquid Moly, our title sponsor. And, of course, again, SBT, our presenting sponsor. And, of course, Jet Tribe, the official wetsuit of the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross Tour.
Yeah, thanks to Tony Vo.
Yeah. His son has been racing over in China just recently.
Oh, this is Mike. Go for Mike Young. Hey, Don Carey, did you contact us?
Yes, I have some changes that you guys need to be aware of, and I also need to have an announcement. Let me know when you're ready.
Go ahead. We had headsets on. Couldn't hear.
Okay. Race 5, which is amateur runabout stock, is now moving to race 10. And race 6, we are splitting in the...
All right, looks like we're getting here. We got 20 seconds on it. The white flag will be coming out this next time for Cash McClure.
Kyla up there. And then junior ski 4-stroke lights is race 6.
Braden Dill still sitting second with Brody Superior.
Copy that. We'll let everybody know now.
McClure coming off the inside SBT buoys right now. Looking very smooth.
For race 4, we're going to need to take a pause so Charles and Kyla can basically swap places.
Copy that. All right, Dave, I got some information from orders from headquarters here.
5 to 10, I heard that.
Runabout amateur stock, which was race number 5, will now be combined with race number 10, the novice runabout rec lights. So runabout amateur stock, who is scheduled to be on race number 5, will now be race number 10. Race number 6, you've been split up into 2 classes. Race number 5 will now be the ski amateur, and then race number 6 will be the 4-stroke lights and junior class. So once again, race 5 and 6, ski amateur, you're moving up 1, runabout amateur stock, you're moving back 5 to race number 10. You're going to be combined with race number 10. That's Arthur Sellers, Matt McMurray, Marcio Bendetti. You are going to be in race number 10 now.
Well, just waiting on the 33 now, Cash McClure to come by. See one of our freestylers doing a little warm-up session here.
Obviously, he wasn't at the riders' meeting because nobody's supposed to be practicing over there. The only place to warm up is down here on the bottom right-hand side as the checkered flag comes out for Cash McClure.
Cash money. It's going to be Braden Dill is going to come across in that second position, and it looks like behind him, Brody Superior trying to bring it up there.
Well, congratulations to your winner, Cash McClure out of Tennessee. Sponsored by TC Free Ride, VP Racing, 6D, ODI, McClure Racing, Tasco, NGK, Action Sports and Canopies, GoPro, Chase Plumbing and Mechanical, Competitive Crankshaft, and Florida Visual. All his sponsors. And there goes young Braden Dill out of Naples, Florida.
And Superior out of Lake Havasu. So Braden's a little used to this weather here. The Sarasota, Naples, Sarasota, Braden, all the kind of the same area. Mm-hmm. It's actually where I got certified to dive, was in Naples.
In Naples?
Yeah, it was actually very cool.
Good place, very clear water there on the west coast of Florida.
Got to see my first horseshoe crab there. Wow, those things are strange.
We had a problem with them in Titusville about 20 years ago. We were racing on the causeway, and they were so thick that everybody down on the starting line was scared to get in the water.
They won't hurt you though. They're really benign.
All right.
A new tour. New energy. The best riders in the country. All chasing one thing. HAVASU. This is speed. This is chaos. The Liqui Moly Pro Watercross National Tour. The road to HAVASU.
and LS2 helmets is Massimo Casarini.
And on the 51 is going to be Speedy David Cabrera out of Miramar, Florida on that Fast Power Sports. Broward Motorsports, Ignite Fuels, Judge Motorsports, Exotic Signs, East Power Sports, TMR Engineering, and WSR Racing, and Cabrera Motorsports.
All right, boat number 98, riding atop of Commander is Eric Medlin.
And on the 169, it's Isabella Parker, now making her home in Florida there, riding that Fast Power Sports machine.
And from Delray Beach, Florida, sponsored by Fast Power Sports, as well as Mark Landis Racing, Rhino Creative Services, Jed Trim, Fuel Tech, Rick Roy Products, and Riva Racing. That is Chris Landis.
Might as well throw that on there for Isabella, too. She doesn't have any sponsors listed.
You know. I believe Landis doing very well when we were back here in Sebring.
Oh, that was a great race, yes.
Turning in some very fast lap times. Now, just to give you an idea, folks, the juniors and the sport classes were turning in lap times of about 1:15. We'll see how quick these lap times are.
I'm thinking sub 50 seconds. I'm thinking like 40s somewhere.
I think about 55. I think they'll shave about 20 seconds off.
Oh. Well, we saw the Blaster do a 50. And you can hear that. Now let's pretend we're taking a motor out of an old 1.5 liter Honda and shoving it into a hole that weighs 150 pounds.
Whether on the streets or the track, our premium oils and additives keep you moving no matter the road. Powered by people, driven by passion.
Cabrera Motorsports, Jet Tribe, Visit Sebring, Fuel One Solutions, Jet Pump Fit, Charles Gunchard Photography, and the Hotel Jacaranda. And again, a big shout out to Chris Downey, the president of the Avon Park Shuffle Club, for letting us come here and play in his backyard.
Everybody's shuffling.
That's it. They're shuffling up top, that's for sure. Don't forget, we got the food trucks up there as it nears the lunchtime hour. James Brown Barbecue. We got Snow in Central Florida snow cones. We got Corn Stars, which is serving up street corn and hot dogs, Italian ice. And we've also got face painting up there on top of the grassy knoll.
I heard Sean doing a local PA announcement to some people. I guess they're making sure the transponder's all working.
Who needs a transponder?
All right, looks like everybody finally getting in the gate here. As I take a look down, we should have, I believe, 6 riders here in this Pro Ski GP class. Fastest riders, fastest boats you're going to see all week long. As far as our stand-ups, we'll have our runabouts come out a little bit later. We've got some very fast runabouts here, too. I was talking to Rafael Acosta from Pinned Up Performance. I guess they just redid Bobby Cardone's boat, and Bobby looked really fast out there in practice.
Bobby not wrenching on his own stuff anymore?
Well, I'll tell you what, Pinned Up Performance is the place to take it if you want to go fast.
I know. Don't they do a bunch of the drag boats too, the hybrid drag boats?
Oh, yeah. Raphael's been in the business for quite some time, just up in Hudson, Florida, on the north side of Tampa.
I'm going to go to you on all the Florida things, Florida.
Okay.
All the Floridian things.
All the Florida man things?
Florida man. I found out Florida man isn't always from Florida.
Well, yeah, exactly.
You become Florida man.
They call him Florida man, but he came from somewhere else.
It's usually a southern state, though. Yeah. Judging by the mullet.
Mm-hmm.
Or is it just they require that when you move to become Florida man?
They actually have the Florida man games now, where they actually like wrestle alligators and do all kinds of crazy stuff. I know, only in Florida, right?
Color me shocked.
Right.
Hey, I don't know, give me a swamp buggy race in the Sippy Hole and I'll be happy.
There we go.
It's like kind of like with rednecks or paychecks, but here in Florida.
That's it. I love watching the Florida man stuff. I've been in Florida now for nearly 40 years. And like you said, nobody from Florida, nobody who lives in Florida is really from Florida.
We're in like cowboy land here. Original cowboys came from this area.
Yeah, there's a lot of livestock farms and stuff like that here in Central Florida. Not a lot of people know that come from far and wide to descend upon Central Florida here know that there's big in agriculture, really big in farming.
And those orange things.
Oh yeah, we got a lot of those, a lot of groves.
I didn't know this, but everybody thinks the cowboys came from the Southwest or the West originally. Mm-hmm. Originally from Florida. The first cowboys were actually in Florida.
Oh, yeah.
With the caballeros, with the Spanish.
The calaberos.
Not to be confused with a capybara or a chupacabra. All right, looks like they were working on Isabella's there. You can see Tori Snyder helping out. I know that Landis and Parker and the Snyders are all good buds.
It looks like Parker coming over. She's going to be starting second from the gate. To fire up their boats, 12 minutes plus one here in this feature event.
We got a full line here. I love it. See George from Hammer Productions down there. Mm-hmm. He shared some of our great stuff that we see on CBS Sports came from George, too.
Oh, awesome. Cabrera getting a good jump on the outside, and it looks like Isabella Parker right now on the inside. Let's see if she can hold on to it.
She's sitting sweet for a hole shot. See if she can do it. The inside, I think pole position got it.
Yeah, Medlin.
Oh, Medlin. Yeah, look at him just accelerate. But Parker on the hammer herself. And that Cabrera to the inside. Mike's getting the long eyes out.
It looks like boat number 27 on the inside. One of our Brazilian riders.
Yes. That.
Uh-oh. The dreaded red is coming out.
That was Davey Prado.
So Prado going to see the red flag. And look at Cabrera would have had the hole shot. And a tough break there for Speedy Cabrera.
I think he's colorblind.
Oh, man. To work that hard to get that hole shot. Especially over Davey Prado. Prado is the Brazilian champion.
Yeah, one of our former juniors. It's great to see that Davey's, boy, he don't look like a young kid anymore.
I can remember when I first met Davey. We were in Lake Havasu City, and he actually went out during the freestyle.
Yep.
And he was only like 8 years old, but he was doing freestyle already at 8. That's nearly 20 years ago.
Now he can grow a beard. Yeah, it sounds like people not holding lines, going to the wrong buoy there.
So I believe what we're going to do is we're going to make a quick course adjustment before we get back into it.
Yeah, and I think they're going to make it less confusing for our racers. I don't think anyone's going to be penalized on this one.
And you can see Sean Dudek, one of our race directors, back behind the starting line, explaining to them exactly what they need to do on that start. Unfortunately, Sean not in the lineup right here. You can see got a broken leg when we was up north.
Yeah, him and Kelly had a boo-boo.
Yeah.
Now what sucks is Sebin's not here. Braden Sebin.
Yes.
Apparently, want to hear what happened?
What's that?
His plane got a flat tire, and he couldn't make it down here.
You know
what? Don't they fly? What do they need tires for? Well, they got to take off and land.
You know, I flew to the Cayman Islands a couple weeks ago, and I had 2 of the craziest holds that we've ever had before. So, you know, we're in Central Florida, and we fly out around 3 o'clock. So we get on the plane, right, and we're all the way ready to take off, and they found out there was a wheelchair with a lithium battery on the plane, so we had to go back to the gate, had to get rid of the lithium battery in the wheelchair, right? So then when we take off, now it's thunderstorming. So we finally get past the thunderstorms. We're right about at Key West. We're about halfway down to the Cayman Islands. And then all of a sudden the plane starts circling and the pilot comes on and we're like, oh, what's this? This isn't good. This is not good. And he's like, yeah, we're on a SpaceX hold. Because there was a rocket that was going up and they were afraid that then when the debris came down, it could hit the plane.
So you and Daryl are on a SpaceX hold.
A SpaceX hold, yeah, exactly.
If you know, you know.
Daryl's owed a little more money than me, though.
But Elon's holding everybody up.
He's holding everybody up. Damn it, Elon.
Then again, I do love Starlink. Love my Starlink. In fact, that's how we're getting the broadcast out to you today. So thank you, Elon.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got a couple Brazilians, the Cassarinis and the Prados are here.
Yeah, we've got, I believe they brought over a whole team. They've got a couple sport riders.
What is it, Florida, part of Brazil?
What's that?
Or is it Cuban, Puerto Rican? And a lot of Brazilians here in Florida.
Oh, yeah. All right, here we go with the restart here. Pro Ski GP class. The first one was pretty exciting. Let's see if this one can match it. And Landis got off the line a little bit late. So he's going to have to work his way through the pack, and he was a winner last time we were in Florida.
And if anybody can do it, Landis can. Let's see, where's Parker this time? Where's Prado?
Prado, I believe, is up front on the inside.
Mike's going to get the long eyes out here. We don't call the fuel one hole shot until they come together at the merges, and the first one across the line is going to get the fuel one hole shot.
Yeah, and that's Speedy Cabrera on the outside. And they come out just about even, but it's going to be Prado with the hole shot. Cabrera having to settle in second. I believe that's boat number 43 back there in the third position.
That's Massimo Cassarini, followed by Charles Ginchard, Isabella Parker, Christopher Landis, and Eric Medin. Midland on the 98. Now, Midland had a great start in the first attempt, but right now, fuel and hole shot's going to go to young Davey Prado.
Coming up next, we got the Master Ski Stock and Women's Stock. We're going to need you down to the starting line. Once again, Master Ski Stock 1500 class and Women's Stock class. We're going to need you down to the starting line. About 10 and a half minutes left to go in this one. 12 minutes plus one is what we go here with the Pro Ski GP class for all you spectators out there.
All right, Mike, what did I say the times are going to be? The 40s?
Yeah. This is the first complete lap over here.
Oh, what do we got down there? All right, here we go for Prado.
104.
Yeah, okay. Well, I was looking at their starts at the time where they're 50s before, then 40s, so now 104.
104, 5:56. That's the fastest lap time we've got out there so far. Being thrown down by Brazil's Davey Prado.
It looks like Landis is getting Bob Matlin now working on Charles Ginchard, trying to get up to his other half, Isabella Parker.
And you can see them working their way through the top right-hand side of the track, through the chicanes and onto the back straight. But Prado throwing it down right now. As we take a look down, he's got about a 5-second advantage over second place. That is Davey Cabrera, Speedy Cabrera, one of our sponsors here with Cabrera Motorsports.
And of course, Prado's got him lined up like a Brazilian steakhouse behind him.
Casarini working the inside split right now. Boat number 43. He's on some borrowed property out there.
And you can see Prado goes by. Here comes Cabrera. And Casarini now trying to challenge it. Cabrera holds it wide on the outside, tries to sweep around, but he's going to lose that inside track there.
Yeah.
And it's going to be Massimo Casarini on the 43, moves into second. Cabrera is going to slide back to that third position there, followed by Isabella Park, Christopher Landis, Charles Kinchard, and Eric Medley.
Well, you can see when Casarini on boat number 43 and Cabrera came down the front straightaway how much more power that Cabrera's got. He said it's got so much power that he has a hard time holding on to it.
I can see that.
Yeah. And Cabrera, you know, no spring chicken. I believe he's right around 56, 57 years old out there racing against the kids. Been racing for many, many years. Yeah, we gave him the nickname Speedy back at in Winter Haven at Lake Alfred about 25 years ago.
I'll tell you what, though, talking about speeding down there, Prado on the 27, followed by Massimo Casarini.
Prado slowed down just a little bit, about 2 seconds off the pace. He flew down on that first full lap with a minute 6:75.
I don't know if I'd really back off right now with Massimo coming after you. And then Massimo's younger brother racing the junior category. We'll see him later.
Once again, the Master Ski Stock race number 4 will be coming up next. And again, remember, removed race number 5, which used to be the amateur runabout stock. That you're going to be combined with race number 10. Race number 5 is going to be our amateur ski class.
Yeah, where we've split race 6 into 5 and 6. There goes the Rougarou himself. Charles Kinchard Photography.
Charles Rougarou from Mandeville, Louisiana. If you know about the Rougarou, you know. It's our version of the skunk ape over there in the swamp.
That's occasion Sasquatch.
Well, we're under 7 minutes plus 1 to go. And it's still Massimo back there in third. And look, Landis has worked his way back to third after having a hard time getting started out of the gate. That puts Cabrera back to fourth. Isabella Parker rounding out your top 5 here as we head toward the halfway point in the Pro Ski GP. This is race number 3, moto number 1.
Yeah, I told you, just, there's plenty of time. Landis is so quick. And his lap times are looking very consistent right now as I look here.
Yeah, 106 even.
106. He had a 105.6 last lap.
Well, the interesting thing to see is that second place turned in a 1:10.496. Landis, I think he's definitely got a shot at overtaking Massimo, but can he catch up to Prado with just over 6 minutes left to go? Half of the race left to go here, folks. You're just pulling up. Welcome everybody out to the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross Tour. This is round number 7 of 10. And here comes Prado, your race leader. Easy to pick out with the Brazilian colors out there. You can see he's got like a straightaway lead over Casarini, and Casarini being challenged right now on the inside. Casarini trying to take away the line, and Landis steals it away. Great job there by Chris Landis, showing you some horsepower there on that fast power sports machine.
And very smart riding there too, as he took that inside line outside the end, able to sweep through the turn there.
Some great racing going on out here now. I think that maybe Landis may have a chance to catch him. I think we got a back marker in between first and second right now.
108 for Prado, a 108 for Casarini, a 104 for Landis.
Yeah, he is running a blistering pace right now. Again, he gave him, a half front straightaway head start before he got his boat started and off the line. So that would really be the storyline going from last to first here in the Pro Ski GP class.
Landis stepping up in this class a couple years ago, and very cool to see.
So Landis working the inside split, coming from the outside. That's Prado with the optic green helmet on, boat number 27, and here comes Landis. Landis in the attack position, elbows up, and he is throttling down. The hammer is down as he works his way through the sweeper over here on the right-hand side of the track.
And of course, both Chris and Isabella coming from Delray. Beach, Florida.
Medlin, number 98, passing through the start-finish line. Not used to being back in that position, I am sure. So Landis turning in a 105.281 that last time. Prado, your race leader, turning in a 110.673. So Landis shaving off 5 seconds on that last lap. Prado working the outside split, Landis on the inside, and this is going to be good.
Yeah, very interesting to watch this. Watching him at Landis. A good turn. Here comes Prado. He'll be out of the front straight.
Prado going to have the drive as they work their way down the front straightaway, and Landis shows him a keel. Can he get him to next lap? We got 3 minutes, 30 seconds left on the clock, folks. And it is going to be tight. Landis riding like a beast out there.
Yeah, he's definitely got a blistering pace set now. You can see, I just saw Prado look over his right shoulder, get a look at where Landis is. He's like, well, I can pick it up. Now we did see Prado do turn 104s and 105s early on. He has slid off just a little bit now. As I looked at a 107 last 105, Landis with a 105.
And Landis staying very busy in the tray out there. You can watch every time he sets up for a turn, his legs are moving in the tray as he's setting up for his weight displacement. And Landis once again going to that inside split. You got Prado on the outside. That's your battle for the lead.
Yeah, maybe a few more turns, a little bit shorter distance to the inside. It's longer sweeping, but higher speed on the outside. You can see, and I'm looking last lap by. It looks like Prado went from a 107, from a 104 to 107. Let's see what he's going to get this time by, because I know he probably go down. But here comes Landis off the inside.
Landis pushing him. This is where you start making mistakes. You're late in the race right now. He knows that Landis is right there, that Landis is trying to chase him down. Landis just trying to get in his head right now, make a mistake as they head on to the right-hand side of the track. That's your battle for the lead over there.
Yeah, don't look over your shoulder this time. Good, he skipped his head forward. I tell you, every time you look around, you lose a second.
Once again,
turns.
Master Ski Stock. You should be down on the starting line, and you can see Landis really has closed that gap as they get ready to run into the split section.
Cabrera goes by there that time. Yeah, he turned went from a 106 to a 112.
Well, and look at Prado. He shaved 3 seconds off his 110 lap time on that last lap because he can feel the heat right now.
Landis was a 107.6 and 107.9 for Prado. About a minute 30 left now on the clock as we watch it tick down. There it is, 1:30 exactly.
And the current time on deck, it's just after noon here at Lake Verona.
We call that high noon. Yeah, it looks like we might have a little cloud cover coming in.
Welcome to Florida.
High tonight, low tomorrow, she would say.
Yeah.
Beautiful white puffy clouds, though, and blue skies.
So Prado this time did the smart thing. He stole Landis' line away from that inside. He took the inside split. But I'm looking for Landis. And there goes Parker.
There they are.
Yeah, so Landis went to the outside and Prado went to the inside this time, yeah. So Prado taking Landis' line away right there. We'll see if that hurts Landis at all. Back markers moving out of the way for Landis over here on the right-hand side of the track. Prado already out of the split.
I think that inside split's a little bit quicker.
Well, we've got about 13 seconds left on the clock. We're not showing them the white flag yet, so they'll get the white flag the next time around. So Landis still has 2 more laps to do it. 2 more laps to get her done, son.
Kid Shard having a good run there now. Bye. So the running order right now, Davey Prado followed by Christopher Landis. Then you got Massimo Casarini, David Cabrera, Isabella Parker, Eric Medlin, and the Rougarou himself, Charles Kinchard.
And I believe that is, somebody just went on the outside of the start-finish buoys, so they're going to be docked a lap. You can't pick that up. And that may have been, was that Cabrera?
I think it was Speedy. It is.
That was. If you noticed, we've got the two checkered buoys right in front of the flagging stand. And if you take a look, Cabrera actually went on the left-hand side of the far checkered buoy. And again, you cannot make that up.
No, unfortunately, that's an automatically lap down. No makeup buoy will fix that.
All right, white flag now coming out for your race leader, Prado, and Landis.
And look at a 108 to Landis' 107 last time by.
Well, I'll tell you, Prado's just not making any mistakes. Landis is just waiting for a slip, trip, or a bobble, but the Brazilian champion showing you why he is the Brazilian champion. Davey Prado, about, I believe he's 27 years old, out of Goiânia, Brazil, sponsored by More My Wetsuits and Casarini. Prado and Landis both going to the inside this time, Dave. So I think Landis going to be happy with a second place for this year. Coming from last to second, still nothing to shake your head
They
about.
got 4 motos to make this happen. 2 today, 2 tomorrow. And there it is. Davey Prado is going to take the win here from number 1. And Landis, just cruise it. I'm going to get second anyways.
Yeah, he's got a comfortable ride. Casarini, who is still in third up there, top left-hand side of the track, now making his way through that outside split. Once again, the outside comprised of the yellow and red cans, far left-hand side of the track. Inside split are the 3 triangular tetrahedrons.
And the cylinders.
And the cylinders.
Oh, look at a little battle back here we got going on. Zach Cabrera working on Medlin.
I think that's Casarini.
Who's that? Casarini.
Goonchard is a lap down. Yeah.
That's Casarini, you're right. The green tennis ball helmet.
Oh, and he's right there. Cabrera gets around him, but unfortunately Cabrera is down a lap because he went on the wrong side of the checkered buoy. What a great pass.
Yeah, that's the bar property of Casarini, you're right, 43.
Yeah, so unofficially, Casarini, we got him in third up here. Isabella Parker, I believe, will move up a spot.
And Medlin, too. And the Rougarou.
So that was possibly Parker that ended up in third place.
Yeah.
Nice ride for that young lady. Folks, have a nice round of applause for all of our riders in the pro ski class. Put your hands together, Avon Park.
So it's going to show Prado, Landis. We already know Cabrera missed the checkered, so that's going to move him down. So Massimo Casarini is going to get 4th. Parker will be 5th. Medlin, Ginchard, and then unfortunately, we'll have to figure it out between Ginchard and Cabrera.
Right.
Coming up next, the Ski Master Stock 1500 and Women's Stock.
And we'll go through that lineup here in just a moment. Just as a reminder, if you were not within earshot a little bit earlier, the pit board had changed a little bit. Race number 5, that novice runabout class, you're now going to be combined with race number 10. Race number 5 then is now.
When you're racing at this level, every second matters, and so does every detail. I trust SureCan, the official fuel can of Pro Watercross, to fill up my jet ski. With the rotating spout at the bottom, I fuel up fast. No more tipping, no more spills. And the thumb control button at the top lets me dial in the flow so I get exactly what I need every time. Fuel smarter, race harder with SureCan.
If you did not understand what I said, please go to the pit board and check it out, or you could ask Miss Dawn, who is down there in the Pro Watercross compound. And speaking of the Pro Watercross compound, we haven't done this yet today, Dave. We've got a lot of great merchandise down there.
Oh, dude. Yeah, I went shopping.
Yeah, I was going to say Cassandra's down there, and they got some new hats, some new shirt designs, all kinds of new stuff.
And the old stuff, too, and some new East Coast Watercross stuff, some cool stuff from some of the race sites. Of course, those are on sale. Then, of course, you got the official Pro Watercross gear. You got some awesome Pro Watercross hats, some Liquid Moly Pro Watercross hats.
Yeah, they normally have like a $5 holler box down there, too. I mean, but they've got everything from hoodies, all kinds of good stuff. So any of you race fans want to check out all the merch, it's down here underneath the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross compound right beside the stage.
Go see Miss Cassandra down there.
All right, Kylie Meyer getting a good jump here on the inside. And it looks like it's going to be Meyer. She was pitted next to Lambert. Lambert is out of Johnson City, Tennessee. Got David Zapirian, boat number 508 out there. Kylie Meyer again out of Jacksonville. She's sponsored by Team Reckless Abandonment as well as Jet Tribe, High Speed Industries, LVP Jet Sports, FXR. Sharon Meyer with Premier Sotheby's, Jet Trim, M-Pros, Lair Performance Watercraft, and Placid Pools.
Is that Paul Ears?
Yes, Paul Lair, yeah. Paul just moved out to Lake Havasu, by the way.
Moved in with Stephanie Cheapin. They're a couple now. That's very cool.
And Kylie Meyer with the hole shot over the boys.
Kylie's going to get a good one there. David Superior right behind him on the 508 out of Havasu. Then the 777 machines.
That's Jed Girl.
Yeah, Anna Glennon, that's right. Originally from Salina, Kansas, now making her home in Lake Havasu. And she's been commentating some of the electric E1 boats over in Europe.
No, that's pretty cool.
She was a driver for that. Of course, you could always see her in some kind of boat doing some kind of thing. And know she worked for Con Media, too, doing all kinds of fun stuff.
Well, the story out on the track right now, though, is Kylie Meyer out of Jacksonville.
She's hauling the mail.
Yeah, exactly. I believe it was 8 minutes plus a lap, and right now we are under 7 minutes left to go. We'll give you a lap time for Kylie as she comes back through our start-finish line. This is her first full, complete lap. And she's really been doing a great job this year. You know, if I had a most improved racer from this year to last year, Kylie Meyer would definitely be one of the top candidates.
She was in Sebring with us, too, down
yes.
the road. Yes.
Yeah.
She was definitely improved.
Hey, by the way, I'd like to say a special thanks to our good friends from Fuel One in the house. And look at Kylie Meyer, a full straightaway lead over the rest of the pack. We got any ladies out there? Put your hands together for Kylie Meyer.
We got fast ladies on the water, that's for sure.
She is ripping it. Zapirian still in second with Anna Glennon in third on the 777s. All your leaders onto the right-hand side of the track.
Look at that. There's the pass right there. Anna Glennon's going to move into second now. She's quick.
Yeah, she spent some time with us on the national tour several years ago. Glad to see she's still out here making the long haul from Lake Havasu along with the Zapirian clan.
Thomas Lambert goes by.
And Kylie Meyer, your race leader, just dusting the competition right now as she is working her way through the inside split. Last time turning in a 106.097, which was very reminiscent of some of the GP ski boats out there. Wow, moving. She is a beast. And look at her go. Kylie Meyer down the front straightaway. That is your race leader with just over 5 minutes left to go.
Now that is a four-stroke, basically stock boat. Impressive to see him turn those times.
Oh, yeah, very impressive.
Anna Glenn going by, hit a little cavitation there. Now, I know they say they get a lot of boats on this lake. You can chop up pretty good. Doesn't look like it from our position, but they said it's very inconsistent. It's about 8 feet deep in the middle out there, 8 to 9 feet, they said, and then comes up to a very shallow shoreline.
Right, yeah, so, that can definitely make it choppy. And you're watching the Master Ski Stock and Women's Stock out there right now. Last time around, Kylie Meyer turning in a 108.534. Second place, Anna Glennon turning in a 113.42. So she's about 5 seconds faster per lap, and that's going to put her way ahead at the end.
Yeah, Thomas Lambert's going to go by and hit the stripe there. He's sitting second in his category. It's going to be run basically Kylie Meyer and Anna Glennon in their class, David Superior and Thomas Lambert in their running order.
So once again, coming up next will be race number 5. Once again, remember race number 5, the order has changed a little bit. The original race number 5 was run about amateur stock. You're now going to be in race number 10. So race number 5 is going to be our amateur ski class. Race number 5, amateur ski class. We need you to the starting line. Once again, amateur ski class, we need you to the starting line. Thank you.
Dave Zapirian, I know rides for Adams Mechanics. there, and local out of Lake Havasu. Won the Best in the West Series last year. I think Bro Watercraft helping him out also. Lambert's going to come by. He's running second in his category. So we're looking at 119s for the boys and a 107s, 108s there for Kylie Myers.
She takes a,
by.
Yeah, she just takes a look up at the clock. She's got about 2 minutes, 45 seconds. And then a white flag to go. But she is running a blistering pace right now.
Yeah.
Still turning in times under a minute 10. And she's the only rider out there turning in times underneath a minute 10. Her fastest lap time, a 107.096. Last time around, a 108.786.
Yeah, she got that fastest lap on lap number 4.
Mm-hmm.
Love all the data that we're getting here. Now we do have segments there. First part of the track, second part of the house. Sometimes we'll have 4 segments there, but this is such an arena cross style track, easy to keep track of for us.
You know, it's funny, I got out the binoculars a couple minutes ago and I was looking around the lake, and we've got people that are actually parked on their porches and everything across the lake that are actually sitting out, lounging, watching the races.
Pretty cool.
So Kylie Meyer trying to put Thomas Lambert down one. Thomas, a really nice guy out of Johnson City, Tennessee, and he always donates some extra prizes, you know, when we have our award ceremony. That'll be held tomorrow, about 30 minutes after our final race. We invite everybody to come back and check us out tomorrow. I believe there's like a near 0 chance of rain tomorrow, so it's
great tomorrow.
Yeah.
Beautiful day. Now he has the tubes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tommy's tubes.
Tommy's tubes, right.
That's right. Those are pretty cool, like slide racks for your stands and your totes and your trailers.
Pretty cool stuff.
Yeah.
Jet Girl still in second with under a minute to go on 777s. I believe we're going to have some freestylers here with us today too, Dave.
Yeah, we got some good freestylers, it looks like. Noticing 4 competitors here. We got some Richters, we got some Tiger Sharks out there.
Tigercraft?
Tigercraft, I meant to say. Tiger Sharks.
I was going to say Tiger Sharks are extinct.
Well,
they're not extinct. But
the animal's not extinct, but there's still Tiger Shark.
You can't get no parts for them, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I know.
20 seconds. She's going to have to run another 2 laps here as your leader goes by the start-finish line. Still got about 10 seconds left on the clock.
The guys are like, would you slow down a little bit so I can see that white flag?
She probably could have there. She probably could have, yeah. Just
oh,
like
she's only got 1 pace. Fast.
Right, exactly.
She is definitely on a blistering speed right now. And her time changed quite a bit. 119, 118s, 119, 127s.
Yeah, she knows that she's got 3 more motos. She can save the boat.
That's a stock Kawasaki. That thing will run forever. There's Anna on her OnlyFans boat.
I'd like to give a big shout out to all of our friends who are listening at the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross live stream at home. Mike Young alongside Dave Arnold calling the action.
And say hello to my fiance Leslie Hopkins. She's ready to. I hope she's watching. It's early.
I was going to say, don't get her last name wrong. You just got engaged.
Well, I'm changing that last name. It's going to become an Arnold.
There we go.
I hope she's watching is what I was going to say, because she's got to go to work.
She's got to go to work, right?
Making women beautiful. She's a hairstylist there in California.
So again, the white flag is out. Kylie Meyer is your race leader. And she can pretty much put it in cruise control.
Literally. She was a 113 that time by.
Yeah, now she's on a Sunday drive on a Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, starting to see people walking around with some of the barbecue and snow cones from up top. It is lunchtime. I'm getting hungry.
Yeah. You got James Brown Barbecue, the Snow Inn Central with the snow cones. You got Corn Stars. They've got street corn and hot dogs up there, Italian ice and face painting. And the checkered flag getting ready to come out for your race leader and eventual winner here as she comes out of the outside split. One final time, a handful of throttle down the front straightaway. Folks, put your hands together. Ladies, you got a female that took the win here, Kylie Meyer out of Jacksonville.
Kylie the Flash Meyer. So you got James Brown Barbecue. So is James Brown like the fastest, the hardest working man in show business? We got James Brown Barbecue, the hardest man in barbecue.
Oh, yeah. I heard the barbecue is really good here. You're in Central Florida. You can always find good barbecue in Central Florida. So Jet Girl, who is in second, you can see just how fast Kylie Meyer is. Jet Girl still on the outside split, and that is second place right now.
Here comes Anna Glennon, Jet Girl across the line. And here comes David Superior, the big zipper.
And Superior will end up in that third place position. Lambert rounds out your top four, and that'll do it for race number 4. Race number 5, once again, it had been changed. That is
Actually,
that's the ski amateur ski, race number 5.
Yep. So that's going to be, let's see, the amateurs. We got to figure this one out here. So Dill, Ontario, Cash, they're going to be in the junior 4-stroke lights. And you got Massimo, Ryan Short Stroke Stevens, and Kyla DeRosers in the amateur 4-stroke division.
Okay, gotcha.
So we're splitting that. We're taking the, we're doing the juniors. Who's split into 5?
Amateur ski.
It's amateur ski, so it's going to be...
Should be Massimo, as well as Short Stroke and...
DeRosers. Or, sorry, Kyla Keach now.
Keach.
We got to change that.
Can you take the sure can makeup away and just move it toward the inside? Start a little bit, so move it to the short side, my left.
So on the line will be...
Yeah, Massimo Casarini, boat number 1. He's out of Brazil.
Yep.
Sponsored by Casarini BRP, Garmin Brazil 100%, and LS2 helmets.
And then you're going to have Ryan Short Stroke Stevens out of Mansfield, Ohio, OH.
I.O.
Fuel One Direct. The core, all automotive services. You got Versa Plug, Easy Ski Hitch Haulers. You got the Junior Stars of Florida and Jet Blast Performance.
And finally, you got boat number 710. That is Kyla Keach. Just got married. Congratulations, Kyla. She's out of San Marcos, California. Sponsored by Jet Pump Fit, Pro Watercross, BJ's Performance, Bomber Eyewear, Insta360, Blue Collar Beef Jerky, Hydrofly Electrolytes, Surecan USA, Misadventure Life, and Rebel Optics. All sponsoring her. So once again, Massimo Casarini, we might need a translator. Casarini, you should be down on the starting line. Ryan Short Stroke Stevens, we need you down to the starting line.
Short Stroke, where you at, our friend?
Once again, race 6 was split into 5 and 6. Race 5 was basically combined with race 10. So what was race 5 will be race 10. But this should be the amateur ski. We should have Massimo Casarini, Kyla Keach, and Ryan Short Stroke Stevens down on the starting line. Race number 6 will be our junior ski 4-stroke lights class. Hey. Once again, we need Massimo Casarini and Ryan Shortstroke Stevens to the starting line. Once again, Massimo Casarini and Ryan Shortstroke Stevens to the starting line. We've been announcing this for the last little while here, but the pit board had changed. Race number 6 is now 5 and 6. So we split that one up, and race number 5, what was race number 5, is now combined with race number 10. I see Shortstroke making his way down. Massimo Casarini, we need you to the starting line. Once again, Massimo Casarini, we need you down to the starting line, buddy. All right, folks, looks like we're going to add the juniors to this class. We got a couple scratches. So juniors of the original race number 6. So if you're in the junior 4-stroke lights class, then you need to report to the starting line. We'll go ahead and keep race number 6 as race number 6. And again, if you were in race number 5 originally, you'll be combined with race number 10. So once again, juniors, we're going to need Vittoro Casarini, Braden Dill, and Cash McClure to report to the starting line. Race number 6 is now going back to race number 6, and we is a combined class with the amateur ski and 4-stroke lights class. Jax Rowe, boat number 995, also joined in the party here in the amateur ski class. Congratulations, Jax, a big winner in Chattanooga yesterday. So once again, junior 4-stroke lights and the amateur ski should be down on the starting line. Once again, junior 4-stroke lights and amateur ski. Number 6, amateur ski and
and I'm hearing the dreaded reds coming out, Mike. They got some jumpy frogs.
So they'll bring them back to the line, and we'll restart this one for all you spectators out there. Only a couple of reasons in which you'll see us bring out the red flag. One is that somebody jumps the start. 2 is that somebody doesn't hold their line on the way to the first turn because they must stay in their lane all the way till the first turn. The third thing is that we have a buoy that broke loose and could cause an accident on the track. It could cause a safety issue. And the fourth one, the one that we don't want to see, is there is somebody hurt. Either way, when you see the red flag, you come back to the starting line and await further direction.
Or if we're in a certain place in Florida, it could be a manatee, a sea turtle, or a shark, or a crop, or an alligator, sorry.
We actually had a red flag at the Daytona Freeride a couple of years ago because there was a pilot whale that was cruising out in the freeride track. So we had to shut her down. And that was the first time I ever had a pilot whale hold. I had a snake hold. We've had all kind of holds here in personal watercraft.
Well, we had one in Huntington Beach. We had a shark hold. We had a great white shark, and they kind of had everybody come out of the water on that one.
Don't want to relive that scene in Jaws.
Yes. I'm like, you're coming to the jet skis. They're going to stay away from those motors. Mm-hmm. You're in a kayak, that's one thing, but a jet ski, yeah.
I know when we tried to race in Miami at the Marine Stadium a couple of years ago. I mean, what a joke that was. They were the...
Let's fucking race! Let's race!
And here we are, we're green, green, green. Second time's a charm is what they say. A good start here.
Bad start for Dill.
Oh, yeah, Dill late. And we'll get some eyes on the inside and the outside split as they get ready to come together here. And I'm thinking Cass Casarini. The outside and the inside. And it looks like Jack's Rowe, on the inside.
Outside.
So,
He's on the outside.
on the outside, okay.
And I believe at 851, I believe is borrowed property because we don't have an 851 on our sheet.
Yeah.
It's going to be Kevin Rowe deep into Trey right there. Again, taking that win in Chattanooga yesterday and driving through the night to get here.
Okay, I'm going to go with that's Casarini in third. Cash McClure's on the 851.
Yeah, and then you got Kylan DeRocher's on the pink boat out there.
Yeah, Cash usually on 33, but he's on the 851.
I'm sorry, it's Kyla Keach.
Kyla Keach, yeah. You don't have to say DeRochers anymore.
Yeah, well, it still has it on our sheets up here.
I know.
So.
And they sent me an email the other day, and I'm like, isn't that Keach? Haven't you changed your email yet? Come on.
All right, next up, we're going to have race number 7 coming to the starting line. That is the Pro-Am Ski Stock 1500. Just over 6.5 minutes left to go here in race number 6. Again, 20 total races today, so we got about 14 more to go after this one.
So it's going to be Jax Rowe, Cash McClure. Then you got Vitario Casarini, followed by Kyla Keach, a.k.a. Kai. Here comes Rowe right now down the front straightaway by the 995.
Like I say, fresh off that victory in Chattanooga.
They raced yesterday, and here they are this weekend racing. So cool. Looks like one of Britton Reinhardt's skis. Tyler DeRocher's now is going to run in there, and then you got, it looks like it's going to be short stroke, and then it looks like a little Vittorio Casarini.
Yeah, short stroke trying to get past Kyla right now as they work their way through the chicanes, headed toward the top right-hand side of the track. Again, you're watching race number 6, which means race number 7, Pro-Am Ski Stock 1500, combined with the novice stock and vet stock. Please report to the starting line. Once again, please report to the starting line.
So normally we're seeing short stroke back in the day in the 800. He made the jump to the new 4-stroke Yamaha this year, and then of course, you know, Kyla racing one of Sean Dudek's 4-stroke lights here. She's normally known for racing 550s in the vintage class. But the young kids that we've been seeing all the last year and a half, roughly, Jax Rowe, Cash McClure, made the jump also. But these kids are phenomenally fast.
I got to wonder on 851. On 851, if that is actually Cash McClure on 851.
It is.
Okay.
Yeah, it is. It's Cash. I see the mullet. Now I'm wondering if, like, Britton Reinhardt might have left one of her boats back here, maybe. That's her number.
I was going to say, I thought that was Britton Reinhardt's boat. I seen it a couple weeks ago up in the Ozarks.
Well, we just saw it in Lubbock, Texas, too. There's 220, Ryan Stevens. Followed by the 14, that is Braden Dill. Now, I know our timing screens aren't reflecting all the riders on there. I'm not sure what, but luckily we know the players.
Yeah, we met them all at the poorhouse last night.
That's right. Kids were scarfing some pizza down, I saw.
Oh, yeah. They had some crazy pizza over there, though, man. I mean,
they got regular pizza. They just, we got to blame that one on Uncle Randy and Kevin.
Okay.
They ordered that.
Course Marshal Randy, one of our safety guys who's out there, and Kevin, who is up in the tower. Yeah, they barbecued chicken pizza.
And then a chicken Alfredo ranch, whatever.
That don't belong on pizza. Pepperoni, cheese, red sauce. Good.
Throw a little sausage on there. Mikey really loves pineapple on his pizza, so.
Well, you are what you eat. Sausage.
And there's the 851. There it goes by again. That's going to be Cash McClure. He's got the right transponder, good, luckily. And there is
Casarini.
Yeah, Vittorio. It's kind of a cool name, Vittorio.
Yeah, Casarini's showed up when we did the Winter Nationals in Winter Haven earlier this year.
Kyla Keach, followed by Ryan Stevens and Braden Dill.
Great to be back here in Central Florida. Just raced in Sebring just a couple
Oh, what a fun time that was.
Well, we're going to try to make it fun again. I mean, tonight, I think we're going up to my buddy Jim's place, the Lakeshore Landing. And we'd like to invite everybody to come up to Lakeshore Landing and hang out with us, do a little racer party up there.
Lake Jackson.
Lake Jackson Landing. I'm sorry. Lake Jackson Landing. Well, I'm not from here, so give me a pass on that one.
It's your backyard.
It's my backyard. 3 hours away.
Of course, we got the guy up there that did all the wiring for Jim. He's hanging out with us.
Yeah. And Rowe just letting it all hang out now. Look at the lead that he has amassed. We've got just over 2 minutes left on the clock. We should have race number 7, rather, in the gate. That is the Pro-Am Ski Stock 1500. Pro-Am Ski Stock 1500. We need you to the gate.
Yes.
We have less than 2 minutes left to go in this one.
Looking at the lap times, 115s, 120s. You can see these 4 strokes. Yamaha's are 1049 motor, 1050. Based on the TR1. Or it is a TR1 motor.
By the way, we are, Dave, we're getting word, we're hearing some of our critics up here are saying, man, we've got the best barbecue down here ever. Stop on up at Jimmy Brown's Barbecue back up there on the grassy knoll. Also, while you're up there, if you need to cool down a little bit, I know that we got Italian ice up there, but we also got snow in Central Florida. They got snow cones up there. Another one of our vendors up there is Corn Stars. They got street corn and hot dogs up there. And we also got some face painting for the kids out there. So lots of things going on here at Avon Park. Glad everybody could make it out to round number 7 here of the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross Tour, brought to you by Short Block Technologies. It's Short Stroke going to be getting the blue flag here.
Speaking of short things, you can try to say that?
Right? Well, and then you got here's your race leader. White flag is out for Jax Rowe.
Jax blistering speed.
Yeah, well, he's having a good weekend so far, Dave. I mean, to win Chattanooga, come here and put in a good performance in Moto number 1 is exactly what he needs to build his confidence for the next 3 motos. Once again, Pro-Am 1500 stock class combined with the novice 1500 stock class should be about 6 of you down on the starting line. McClure, boat number 851, still holding on to second place.
What a gap!
I didn't think about the relationship there between McClure's and Reinhardt, but McClure rides for TC Freeride, who is out of Lake HAVASU, and so is Britton Reinhardt. So they're, you know.
Yeah, we had Britton came to Lubbock and raced with us, which is cool. Loved having her here. Her and her dad are just so fun to talk to.
Yeah, unfortunately, I couldn't make Lubbock. Thank you, Southwest Airlines.
Thank you, Storm Systems.
Yeah.
There it is. Jax Rowe takes the win.
Yeah, Jack's out of Ooltewah, Tennessee. And his father, a former champion down here in IJSBA Region 7, Kevin Rowe. Used to race the old Surf and Turf Series.
Came all the way from Tennessee to do that, to get the warm weather.
Oh, yeah. Well, back then we were traveling up to Tennessee.
That's
you know,
true.
we
That's
were
right.
traveling to Myrtle Beach. We were traveling to Macon, Georgia.
So we've got coming up next race number 7. I need to see on the line now. Shelby Warman, Anna Glennon, Kylie Meyer, Davey Prado, Thomas Lambert, and David Superian. Race 7 on the line. Anna Glennon to the line. Anna Glennon. Jet Girl, where you at? Okay, we're just turning Davey Prado's a scratch right now. This next one. I guess we're going to get him after he is. He's not a scratch. He's going to be in it. Huh. So there's something we didn't talk about what happened during the riders' meeting.
Yeah, there is something. It was pretty big.
We had a barbecue, but it was unfortunately a race trailer barbecue. Casarini trailer there, I guess the one that they're in. I guess they got a ski that got burned up. It was one of the guys, unfortunately, his trailer. A little malfunction of probably a battery tender or something.
Right. Well, it was really hot this morning too. I mean, at least now we've got a little bit of a breeze here. You can see, systems starting to build up over here. I believe to just the southwest of us. And hopefully, we'll get lucky and.
I couldn't tell you if I'm facing west, north, left, right, or upside or downside.
Well, the sun came up from directly across us.
So that'd be west.
That'd be east. No, the sun sets in the west.
Just kidding.
You went to school in California, didn't you?
Yeah, the sun always rises and sets on us.
Rises in the east, sets on the east?
No, west. We get both. Rises in the east and sets in the west.
Hey, by the way, I'd like to say a special thanks to Liqui Moly, Short Block Technologies, Treat My Water, Airstream Ventures, Aloha Medical Services, Works Racing Components, Sure Can, Cabrera Motorsports, Jet Tribe, Visit Sebring, Fuel One Solutions, Jet Pump Fit, Charles Gunchard Photography, and Hotel Jacaranda. I used to live off of Jacaranda Boulevard when I stayed down on Sanibel for a couple of years. I see Jet Girl coming to the line right now, boat number 777. So she'll be last one in the gate as we get set to take off here with race number 10. We'll have races 7, 8, 9, and 10, and we'll take a break. I believe we've got some freestylists out here today.
All right, looks like we're getting ready for race number 7 right now on the line. We got Ski Pro-Am stock, we got 1500, we got the novice stock, and we got ski vent stock.
Okay.
Could hear that ambient mic picking up the lapping of the water.
All right, looks like we could have fuel Anna Glennon's boat up. As we are currently under a 2-minute hold down on the starting line. Once again, this is race number 7, Pro-Am Ski Stock Class. Race number 8 will be the Junior Sports Spec. Race number 9, the Pro-Am Runabout Stock. And race number 10, Novice Runabout Rec Lights, combined with the Runabout Amateur Stock Class.
Just a friendly reminder out there, if you're walking near the tower or on the starting line, there is an ambient mic down there. So everything that you're talking about and everything you say is going out to the world. So mind your P's and Q's.
Yeah, watch your P's and Q's. Come on.
Or we'll call you out and then you can get the email.
Exactly.
No.
Prado was a scratch, but I just seen him pull up down on the starting line. So I believe we've got some fuel in Glennon's boat. Should be starting in the outside pole. Medlin starting on the inside pole right next to Kylie Meyer. Meyer coming off of a win. That's Shelby Warman, actually. Medlin.
Yep, Shelby.
Shelby and Medlin sharing a boat.
I love that. Charles Kinchard pointed out that Davey Prado looks like he's riding a boat for Waterworld. He's riding one of the smokers.
Riding one of the smokers boats, yeah. Doug Silverstein and a couple of our friends.
Larry Rippenkroger, Chris Gann, Michael Ratty. Guys.
All right, Kylie Meyer getting a good jump from the inside. And I'm guessing Prado's going to be right there.
Right behind her. We're on the outside, Mike. Oh. All right, here we got Kylie to the inside.
Yep, Kylie's on the inside.
And the outside,
Jet Girl.
Anna Glennon, the 777s. And who's going to get the whole shot here? It looks like it's going to be Anna Glennon is going to get the Fuel 1 whole shot, followed by Kylie. And how about that? Davey Prado on the smoker machine, followed by David Superior and Shelby Warman and Thomas Lambert.
Yeah, I'll tell you, you normally don't see Davey Prado behind two girls in this class right here.
That's what you're trying to say.
But the girls getting a great jump. Well,
they are fast girls. They're fast ladies.
Yeah, well, Prado's got his work cut out for him is what I'm saying.
And his ski was actually involved with a big fire.
Oh, it's that Prado's ski?
Yeah, it's all burnt up. It's got the 27 on it. Number he usually runs.
All right.
This is right in the front where the fire broke out. You see the gunnels got a little toasted.
So Kylie Meyer to the inside. Jet Girl and Prado on the outside split right now. Meyer easy to pick out with the pink helmet. 529 out of Jacksonville, Florida. And that freestyler's getting a little too close over here. I'm not sure what that freestyler was thinking, but he's right there on the close course track.
Yeah, look at this. We got a battle. Glenn is starting to reel in Kylie right now. Meyer.
Nah, Meyer was able to get past Glenn. When they went in.
That's what I mean. I'm sorry. Yeah, vice versa.
Prado now working on Glennon for that second place position over here, top right-hand side of the track. That's where you'll find the action.
Looks like he lost his footing a little bit, got caught up in her wake, just able to recover nicely. Is she able to pull away there? But you can see now Kylie Meyer now just starting to pull away again, trying to do what she did in her first moto race this morning. And Glennon's going to have a lot of company from Prado as he's trying to hunt her down now.
Glennon's going to go to the inside. Prado goes to the outside. Meyer, your leader, on the inside. As I take a look down, just over 5 minutes left to go here in this one. This is race number 7. Race number 8, we need you to the starting line. That is our junior sports spec class. Junior sports spec, we need you to the starting line. And Meyer, once she was able to get out in front, is checking out of this one. Already with one victory today. Jet Girl still in second on the 777. And here comes Prado.
Yeah, Prado lost a lot of ground, Mike.
Yeah, now he's got company.
Yeah, David Superior.
Superior in the attack position. Coming all the way from Arizona.
Lake HAVASU.
Way too fast.
Here comes Meyer again. Really stretching her legs out here. Kind of deja vu. Unfortunately, didn't get the hole shot this. Anna Glennon had the fuel one hole shot, but Kylie Meyer just answered right back to a comfortable lead. Here comes Anna Glennon in second on the 777s, followed by Davey Prado on the number 27, and David Stapirian. And then Thomas Lambert on the 54. They're coming there. Prado back up to a mission now, trying to get by Glennon. Glennon very quick on the top right-hand side of the course there. Prado catches up to her on this first half, and then right side a little bit quicker as Glennon. But Prado now starting to show it. There, got caught up in a wake again, Mike.
Yeah, just over, or just under rather, 3 minutes left to go in this one. So Kylie Meyer, your race leader, getting ready to exit that inside split. Couple more laps to go for her. And you can see, Dave, over there to the southwest that we do have a front building up over there. So hopefully we can get a lot of these races in before we see any lightning here. If we do see lightning, this is a reminder to our race fans, we will have to shut down racing for at least 30 minutes. But let's hope that that doesn't happen. Prado overtakes the second place position from Anna Glennon.
Well, I figured we just give you a big metal rod and run you over there. The lightning will stay away from the racers, right?
Right.
You'll run, they will chase you, right?
Hazardous duty pay. Once again, you're watching the Pro-Am ski stock combined with the novice stock and vet stock out there. Shelby Warman making a pass through our start-finish line. Shelby, sponsored by Liqui, Moly, HydroTurf, Jet Pilot, Bucked Up Energy, and Riva Racing. We had a rider that went down. I believe that was Kylie that went down, exiting that inside split, but she maintains control. She's got about $1.17 left on the clock. But she has really opened up a lead here over Prado. Prado now just exiting that inside split, so Kylie enjoying about an 11-second lead over second place.
Yeah.
Last time around, Kylie with a 1:15.329. Her fastest lap time, though, was a 1:09.257. 1:09.257, so she's got the fastest lap time out here. Fastest lap time for Anna Glennon, 1:11.16. And Prado with a 1:11.056. Those are just a couple of the lap times from our riders that we're seeing out there. In just over half a minute and a white flag to go.
And of course, the last lap prior to that is when Prado got by Glennon there. And she was holding him off for quite a few laps there. I'm going to say probably 6 laps easily.
Oh, yeah.
She did really good. Shelby Warman's going to come by here. So running order is Kylie Meyer, Davey Prado, Anna Glennon, David Stapirian, followed by Thomas Lambert and Shelby Warman.
Well, she timed that absolutely
perfect.
Yeah, because just as the time expired, she went right through the start-finish line, and that gives her the white flag. So she is on the white flag lap, less than a lap to go, and it's good news for her, bad news for Prado.
Yeah, there's definitely not enough track right now for Prado to even challenge her.
Well, the one good thing Prado's got going for him is that there's 3 more motos.
Yeah, that's just going to go there. It's like you got that ESPN.
Right, exactly. Jet Girl still in third on 777. Zipper in fourth on boat number 508. That's the way they stack up here on that white flag lap. Kylie Meyer already on the inside split here. And it looks like she's looking for her second moto victory of the morning and afternoon.
And Lambert's going to get the white flag. Checker flag is going to come out now for Kylie Meyer as she works her way off the inside splits, the SBT cans.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
She goes down. Here comes Prado. She better get her started back up. Oh, no.
And I thought there was not enough time. Well, now look at this. Davey Prado into the lead.
Oh, wow.
What a heartbreaker for Meyer.
Oh, man. She only had one more buoy to go. So Prado going to take the win on the burnt boat number 27.
Of the charred.
I like mine medium rare.
Is that like a Brazilian steakhouse? You order it burnt or charred?
Congratulations. Kylie Meyer taking a second. Having to settle for second. And
Heartbreaking.
Again, we talk about that all the time. Those three things that I say that you need. You got to have the physical toughness. The boat's got to be able to hold together, and you got to be able to keep that mental toughness. Because those last couple laps, that is where you make your mistakes. Unfortunately, that was the case with Kylie on this one.
And it looks like Jet Girl's going to come out. Hannah Glennon, followed by David Zabirian.
Still a 1-2 finish for Kylie so far in her motos today. Still not a bad day. And you can feel the temperature just dropped. That's not a good sign in Florida.
Okay. I thought it was the black clouds. That too.
Well, we do got a lot of cloud cover, which is nice for us because it's actually cooling it off a little bit.
I am not complaining one bit. And here comes Thomas Lambert on the 54, getting his checkered flag here. His first moto in this category.
All right, folks. I'd like to say a special thanks to our good friends from Liqui Moly, SBT, Treat My Water, Airstream Ventures, Aloha Medical Services, Works Racing Components, SureCan, Cabrera Motorsports, Jet Tribe, Visit Sebring, Fuel Solutions, or Fuel One Solutions rather, Jet Pump Fit, Charles Gunchard Photography, and Hotel Jacaranda. So this should be the junior sport class, Dave. And as I take a look down here, this is race number 8 so far of the day. We've got 20 total races for all you race fans out there. This is the junior sports spec class. 4 riders in this race right here. We should have boat number 5. That's Vittorio Casarini, sponsored by @Casarini Racing. Boat number 11 is Bryson Dill, sponsored by Wade Chapin Performance, Judge Motorsports, and Exotic Signs. Boat number 14 is Braden Dill. And boat number 33 is Cash McClure out of Saudi Daisy, Tennessee, sponsored by TC Freeride, VP Racing, ODI Grips, McClure Racing, Tasco, Competitive Crankshafts, as well as Chase Plumbing and Mechanical. So that rounds out your field here. Only 4 riders in this junior sports spec class. This is race number 8. Race number 9, stand by. That's the program about stock class. You're coming up next. 8 minutes plus a lap here in this one.
Yep, I just want to give a quick shout out to our title sponsor, of course, Liquid Moly, and our presenting sponsor, SBT, followed by Treat My Water, Airstream Ventures, Aloha Medical Services, our official ambulance here in Florida, Works Racing Components, SureCan, Cabrera Motorsports, Jet Tribe, Visit Sebring, Fuel One Solutions, Jet Pump Fit, Charles Gunchard Photography, and the Hotel Jacaranda, celebrating 100 years here at Avon Park.
All right, sport riders told to fire up their machines. It's a junior sport class. That means these kids are 10 to 15 years of age. The Dill brothers rubbing rails on the outside right there.
It's like the Bash brothers.
Mm-hmm. I believe that was Cash McClure getting a good start here on the inside.
They just got that boat built. Looked pretty, a lot of jewelry.
A lot of bling bling.
Yeah, TC Freeride on there. I can see right on the hood prominently displayed.
So I believe that's Braden Dill, your race leader on the outside.
McClure to the inside. Tell that bright red wave blaster.
By the way, don't forget we got the food trucks up on the grassy knoll there. We got James Brown Barbecue. We got Snow in Central Florida snow cones, Corn Stars selling street corn and hot dogs, and Italian ices. As we also got some face painting going on up there.
And it's going to be Cash McClure with the whole shot there, and Braden Dill's going to come in right behind him.
That's followed by boat number 5. That is Vittorio Casarini.
And then looks like Bryson Dill.
So those are your top 4 here as we complete our start lap. And we are already under 6 minutes left to go in this one.
I can hear Casarini's family down there, the Brazilians flying. Where's Carol Ann? She speaks that.
Yeah, right. Matter of fact, she actually called me the other day.
Really?
Carol Ann Justina, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she said that she was actually helping her mom in Oklahoma City. She was asking me what to do in Oklahoma City. I said, man, there's all kinds of stuff I can tell you to do.
Next weekend, come to Lake Norman. Lake Norman. I got some of my cookie on my microphone.
Yeah.
Mike wanted to lick it. I had to beat him off with a stick.
Yeah.
But, I tell her to come to Lake Norman next weekend. We're racing there.
Now, Lake Norman is actually in Charlotte. I'm not sure what the name of the lake is, but it's
No,
Norman, Oklahoma.
Oklahoma. It's Thunderbird Lake. I'm sorry.
Thunderbird Lake, yeah.
Thunderbird Lake. I was thinking Lake Norman. Where's Ralph and the NASCAR guys?
Yeah, right. We used to race at Ramsey Creek State Park up there in Lake Norman back in the day.
I just saw Dill saw on his steering like there was something going on there. There's Bryson behind him. But once again, it's going to be Cash McClure, Federo Casarini, Braden Dill, and Bryson Dill.
Taking a look at lap times, Casarini about a second slower than Cash McClure. McClure turning in 1:16.703 lap times and 1:17.229 for Casarini.
So I got a question. Do the Dill boys have nicknames yet?
No.
Dill Pickle?
That's, I was just thinking you were going to say that.
Pickle 1, Pickle Rick, Pickle Bill.
Right. Pickle 1, Pickle 2. So your top two both onto the outside split. Casarini not going anywhere.
No.
As McClure trying to throw down a
but
better lap time.
Look at Braden Dill, though. The inside, making some good runs, looking smooth. Casarini's still going to hold on to that, but Braden Dill not far behind. Bryson on the outside split, Braden to the inside.
I'll tell you, Cash has been really consistent. Every lap he's done has been a minute 16 something.
Literally 1:16.05 and 1:16.05.
Yeah.
What?
Well, you can tell he's pinning it to win it. I mean, that boat.
You never see it like that perfectly timed.
No. We'll see what he gets here this next time.
I mean, consistency within a couple tenths of a second, but nailing it like that.
Pretty good stuff.
Damn, Gina. So it's still Cash McClure on the 33. Vittorio Casarini.
Yeah, Casarini going to the inside and McClure going to the outside. We'll see if Casarini can make up any time on Dill here. I mean, on McClure, rather.
I have a feeling we're going to be seeing them at HAVASU competing a couple weekends there. Casarini's hopefully going to make it out for that one.
All right. Well, McClure knows that he is right there. Takes a look over.
And it's the old story, the old HX versus the Yamaha Wave Blaster.
Okay, now McClure turning in a 1:15.688. That's been his fastest lap time. But Casarini turning in a 1:13.165.
What?
Yeah. So Casarini, the fastest rider out on the track right now.
And 2 minutes still to go in this one here.
And your race leaders on the top right-hand side of the track now making a turn and heading down that back straightaway, or semi-straightaway, I should say. Little chicane there right before the straightaway. And we'll see if McClure goes outside or inside. Looks like he's going to go to the outside again. Outside a little bit more wide open, a little bit more sweeping. Whereas the inside a little tighter, a little more technical. We need race number 9, Pro-Am Runabout Stock Class. You should be down online. Only a minute 30 left to go in this one. Pro-Am Runabout Stock Class. That's Shelby, Massimo, Arthur, Tori, Michael Staracci, and Bobby Cardone. We need you to the starting line.
That's some good peeps you just called. McClure, Casarini. McClure gets a good look over his left shoulder there.
Well, judging by what their lap times have been, we should be going into the white flag lap this next time.
I will agree. I concur, sir.
Yeah, well, Casarini still with the pole in the water, trying to reel in your leader. They got about, I would say, about a lap and 3/4 more to go. Can Casarini catch him?
Speaking of poles, I hear there's some good fishing in here.
There's some good fishing.
Deputy Mayor told me that, yeah.
Oh, okay.
He says, don't worry, the alligator's only 3 or 4 feet big.
They can't fit all of you in their mouths.
Exactly.
So Casarini again to the inside, McClure to the outside. Cash only 10 years old. Hard to believe. Rides like a seasoned professional out there.
He is.
Rides in a lot of different classes, too.
Yeah. He's got stand-up. He's got some more. What does he have to spark?
Casarini coming from that inside split again. Trying to shave some time off right there.
And a 113 last time by. Let's see, a 113.8, another consistent, and a 113.9 for Casarini.
So Cash McClure shaving 3 seconds off of his fastest time because he's getting chased down by Casarini right now.
I was going to say, man, when you get chased by a dog, you're going to run faster.
Yeah, that's it.
Casarini, I'll tell you, he's like a hungry dog after a T-bone.
And the white flag is out, so only about a half lap to go here for your 2 race leaders. Cash on the red Yamaha Wave Blaster. He is your race leader. And again, he's going to opt to go to that outside split. This time Casarini's going to follow suit, go to the outside. So Casarini pretty much settling for that second place position. Again, Pro-Am Runabout Stock. Pro-Am Runabout Stock, race number 9. You should be down on the starting line. Once again, race number 9. You should be down on the starting line. And McClure takes a look behind him, knows he's got a little bit of breathing room now, and he'll coast in. Congratulations, 10-year-old Cash McClure taking the win here. And boat number 5 coming through in second is Vittorio Casarini at Casarini Racing. Third spot looks like it's going to be Braden Dill. And here comes Dill down the front straightaway. So he'll end up in that third place position. Bryson Dill will settle for 4th. And that's going to do it for race number 8, Junior Sports Spec Class. Coming up next, we've got race number 9. That's the Pro-Am Runabout Stock Class. We'll be back in just a second.
O cara lá foi ver se já estava tudo organizado, porque não viu, né? Ele ia apertar e não ia voltar. Aí eu deixar o filho na heavy shot aqui, eu passei reto, eu achei que ia bater no carro do lado. Não fez a curva. Aí lá passou reto, aí na primeira boia ali que eu tinha que tirar também, eu não consegui voltar, porque eu tenho que voltar, não adianta voltar fraco, tem que voltar com força, senão ele não volta tudo. Pegou a largada aqui dele, né? Pegou a largada dele aqui, né?
Tá? Eu quero editar os flashes, entendeu? Dá pra ficar a prova inteira, fica chato.
Não, ninguém vai.
Ó, a prova tal, faltam 12 minutos, não sei o que, blá blá blá, entendeu?
Ninguém vai assistir isso com ela tudo. Tá assistindo a GoPro agora. GoPro e drone, né?
All right, so we're trying to switch it up a little bit, go to the runabout time here, Pro-Am Runabout Stock here. As I look at my list, we've got Shelby Warman, riding for Liquid Moly, Hydro Turf, Jet Pilot, Bucked Up Energy, Reaver Racing. On the number 1 is going to be Massimo Casarini, riding for Casarini PRP. Garmin Brazil, 100% LS2 helmets. And it looks like Arthur Coutura on the 22, riding on the Yamaha. Tori Snyder on the 110 out of Bradenton. Says he races an Acura. Snyder built Judge Motorsports and Monster Energy. We got Michael Star Racing at Delray Beach at Reva Yamaha. Star Racing, Cycle Works Graphics, Monster Reservations Group is on the 123. And then you got Mr. Bobby Cardone, Florida, Junior Racing, Dallas Performance, Pro Rider Magazine, Physical Racing, Amsoil, Wet Jet Performance, Hammerhead, and it looks like Cardone Race Corner and M&M's.
Yeah, you can take your time. Dreaded Red's coming out.
I remember the first time we were at Lake HAVASU and they said, I see red people. And everybody looked on the beach and said, am I that sunburned?
Yeah, actually came from that movie with Kevin Spacey. Wasn't it Kevin Spacey? Does I see dead people? But now I say red people.
That was, oh my gosh.
Bruce Willis was in it.
Bruce Willis.
Bruce Willis, that was it.
I was trying to think of it. And Whoopi Goldberg. Oops, sorry.
Right. That's not my view.
Yes. And it looks like we do have some inclement weather might be showing up here. And it looks like we're hopefully going to get a few more races done before this happens here. We'll get this restart. We're going to go re-rack them, restack them, and refire them here.
That was unfortunate. That was Katura.
Katura getting a little jumpy.
Well, they called two people down here on the end. They called Casarini and Katura. So both of them be starting with a dead engine. It's good news for Snyder. Snyder's sitting on the outside pole. Good news for Cardone.
I was going to say, Bobby ain't complaining.
So Bobby should have a hole shot on the inside.
There we go.
All right, it's going to be tight on that outside, but it looks like Snyder going to go ahead and grab the hole shot. It's going to be Cardone on the inside. So you got Snyder on the outside, Cardone on the inside.
And both of them look really fast.
Yeah, Cardone getting that new pinned up performance tune from Rafael Acosta.
All right, watching Tori on the outside. Look at this.
It's gonna
on the front. Here comes Cardone on the front. It's going to be Tori Snyder. Judge Motorsports. Snyder built Monster Energy. He's going to take the whole shot with Bobby Cardone in tow behind him. You know, Bobby's also got Fuel One as one of his sponsors.
Yeah.
Speaking of Fuel One, Tori Snyder's got the Fuel One whole shot.
And Casarini shakes out into that third place position. Looks like we got Starachi back there in fourth. And then you got the Devil Deuces, Katura back in fifth spot. Katura and Casarini both starting with a dead engine. And Casarini all the way up to third place already. And you can see he's trying to chase down Cardone, top left-hand side of the track. Casarini dives to the inside.
Cardone sticks to the outside and tow behind Tori Snyder.
And that's the best thing that can happen for Snyder is let them guys get tangled up, battling for that second place position, and Tori can go hasta la bye-bye.
Hasta la bye-bye. Look at this.
He's carrying a lot of G's into that turn from the inside, Cardone. Or that was Casarini, rather. Casarini able to get past Cardone. Both of them wearing the optic green stuff. Uh-oh, and it looked like Casarini had slid out just a little bit. Nice save there by Casarini. Got some inclement weather there in the background for all of you race fans that are listening in on the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross live stream brought to you by Short Block Technologies.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
So it's Snyder. Casarini dropped back, so it's Cardone, followed by Starici.
Alrighty, now Casarini trying to catch up to Snyder as they work their way down the front straightaway. He's not letting Snyder out of his gun sights, that is for sure. He's the Brazilian champion. You see the BR1 on the side of his boat.
He's moved into second place now, and there's going to be Bobby Cardone.
Yeah, Cardone all by himself in third right now.
And where's Storici there? Is battling back there with Shelby Warman. Oh, no, I take it back. Storici coming up. He's off pace. That's what happened. Oh, no, he sucked something up. Or he dropped a cylinder.
Yeah, you can hear that boat don't sound right.
No. And look at this. Here comes Katura there. And Warman right in front of him.
Yeah, Katura able to sweep Warman over here on the right-hand side of the track, so that would move him up a position. Meanwhile, Snyder, coming from the inside split, still maintains that race lead, as we have got about 8.5 minutes left to go in this one. I'm not sure this is like a enduro here.
You know what's so cool is seeing Tori Snyder, his dad Troy, won the World Grand Prix, won the World Cup. He's won, championships, national championships. Now Tori doing the same.
Yeah.
And it's just so cool to see the legacy being, continued.
I know that he's got one happy mother in Jennifer as well.
Yeah, Jennifer's awesome.
Great
Snyder.
family.
Yeah.
Great family. Been coming to the races for a couple decades now.
And Tim Judge being here, man. Talk about the, having the master tuner.
Oh, yeah. Great to see Tim down in the pits today.
Yep.
Snyder opts to go to the inside split. It looks like Casarini going to do the same thing, as they had a lapper on that outside split, and didn't want to get held up, but they made anyway. I believe this is Shelby Warman.
Yeah, Warman.
She's going to get the blue flag and let these leaders come through here.
Snyder again and Casarini. Casarini all the way from a dead end start up to hounding now Tori Snyder.
Yeah. Not bad, going last to second right now, and still a lot of time left on the clock. I mean, 7 minutes, 15 seconds left on the clock. Let's take a look at these. Should be the fastest lap times that we see all day long.
Sub 1 minute.
Yeah, Casarini turning in the fastest lap time so far with a 57.223. Snyder with the second fastest lap time, who is your leader with a 57.633. And you can see them dive into the inside before they caught up with that lap traffic there, and they'll try to get past the lapper as they work their way through the split. And look at Casarini. He has really closed that gap.
Yeah, and the amazing thing, he's still following him at this point. I thought he would have split up, but there were lap riders that went to the outside. Didn't want to get slowed down, and look at this. He is really turning the pressure up on Snyder.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, it's tough to run in somebody else's pump wash, and there's nothing you can do but that.
And you can see now we're at 6 minutes, 25 seconds. Snyder crosses the stripe. So a lot of time still left on the clock here.
And I believe that was Katura getting the blue flag. He was another one that started with a dead engine. Again, just over 6 to go here in the pro runabout stock class. Coming up next, we need the novice runabout wrecked lights. And they should be combined with the runabout amateur stock. So I believe Sellers, McMurray, Bendetti, Casarini, Golder, and Postlewaite should all be working their way down to the starting line. Snyder and Casarini, 1 and 2, both going to the inside once again.
I do believe this is going to be the final of Moto 1 here today.
Got one more.
You got one more?
Yep.
Oh, that's right. We've got the wreck lights.
And that's combined with that amateur race that was going to be race number 5. So we should have 6 riders down there on the starting line. So Snyder and Casarini approaching in some more lap traffic on that back section of the course. Quick little jog over here into that turn, now into the back straightaway. And I believe that's Cardone that is getting ready to go a lap down.
Well, the sun has been covered up now by clouds, and definitely has cooled down, Mike.
Well, I told you, I mean, it's Florida. You can set your watch by it, between like 2 and 4 o'clock. We normally get rain here. Current time on deck, it's about 1:25. So by the time
Mikey's Weather Channel next.
You don't need a Weather Channel if you live in Central Florida. I can tell you what's going to happen.
Just look at the clock.
Yep.
So once again, it's going to be Tori Snyder, followed by Casarini and Bobby Cardone. Cardone race corner. Let the smack talking begin.
Yep, on every, I believe, Monday night around 7:30.
And then they have what? Didn't you have 2 shows? One's unfiltered.
I think they're all unfiltered, but Cardone.
It's had some good shows, I'll tell you, man. I've got quite a few.
So one more first moto to go. Again, that's a novice runabout rec lights, and you are combined with the amateur runabout stock. Amateur runabout stock.
Well, I'm wondering now because I'm sure sellers. So yeah, Vendetti and looks like Prairie.
So that time Casarini went to the outside. Snyder went to the inside. I don't know. They came out pretty even.
Yeah, I know. It is just crazy.
Hats off to Sarge and course marshal Randy and one of our race directors, tower director Kevin.
Setting this course up.
Yeah.
Love it.
Absolutely. Even course. Even splits. And I know that in races past we've had some issues with the split. Like one split would be a little quicker after the start. The starts seem to be right on. And then after the starts, you got people taking both sides of the split. So, you know.
They move buoys sometimes.
Oh, yeah. You got to watch them between the races. They're sneaky Pete's like that.
You just keep pushing, hitting that buoy, and it just moves it.
That's it.
Not that we've ever done anything like that, Mike.
2.5 left to go here. And Snyder, still your race leader. Warman. Uh-oh, and look at Casarini. Casarini turned it on the afterburners, and he's going to have to go wide to get around Warman.
And Warman's going to block his line there.
Oh! Casarini gets ahead of Snyder.
And Snyder gets pushed wide on there. Casarini, our new leader, Troy Snyder, back to second there. That's going to hold Cardone still in that third position. But an incredible pass by Massimo Casarini.
Yeah, basically you're using Shelby Warman as a pick, like you would in basketball, you know. Casarini was able to get that inside line and have the position, and just looked like Torrey got pushed a little bit wide there.
And we just saw, it looks like a little course marshal Randy adjustment there during the race. As we saw one of the tetrahedrons get moved it back. You want to say, I want to keep these splits even, man. We did such hard work keeping them going.
So Casarini coming from the inside this time. And just under a minute and a half left to go.
And Snyder from the outside.
Casarini, once he was able to get past, has already put a lot of real estate between he and Snyder.
I tell you, he's got some good propping on that thing. I tell you, he's got some good top end.
And, you know, we were talking about, you know, how calm everything was this morning. Well, now look at it.
Well, I just saw Casarini went out and took that extra tetrahedron buoy kind of marked in the center of the start. He used that.
And taking a look down, Casarini looking very fast out there. A 57.630 or 7:33 on that last lap. Snyder with a 57.633. And them two are running away from the rest of the pack. Closest lap time to them would be, I believe, Cardone with a 1:13.
Yeah, but look at Couture. He did a 1:12 lap before. He had a 1:06, and then he had Cardone at a 1:02. But, I mean, the fastest was 1:57s at both Snyder and Casarini turn. Snyder's slown off about 2 seconds from Casarini's pace. We know that Snyder can do it. We're looking at the times. We know he's got the speed.
Yeah.
I think some of those lappers have messed him up a little bit too.
Yeah, things are ticking away here, so they'll get the white flag the next time around. So they've got about another 1 1/4 laps to go. As we see them racing down the back straightaway, Torrey getting off the pace just a little bit, probably wanting to save that boat for the next 3 motos.
You know the judge is going to go do something to that boat.
Yeah.
Maybe a pre-prop, who knows. Tune up the R's, give a little bit more RPMs.
Got to hand it to Casarini, though. He came here to do business.
He didn't come here to play. He came here to win. White flag is out. Oh, Casarini, straight out of Brazil. We're going to talk about Brazilian steakhouses now. I want to get Brazilian steak. You ever been to a Brazilian steakhouse?
No, I haven't.
Wow, that's a lot of food. And that's good. A lot of meat.
Yeah, I've been invited a couple of times. I just, not my thing.
You know, you being a vegetarian and all.
Yeah, no, not at all. I'm a meat and potatoes boy all the way. Born and raised in Canton, Ohio. It was nice going up to Canton last week. Got to see a bunch of old friends. Got to watch the Pro Football Hall of Fame game.
That's pretty cool.
That was pretty cool. The Cardinals played the Panthers. Got to watch the induction ceremony. Got to watch Drew Brees get inducted. That was really cool.
So the Panther liked to eat the birds?
Pretty much.
And here we go. Casarini makes that final turn. The checkered flag is going to come out for Massimo Casarini. Taking the win there.
And coming through in second from Bradenton, Florida is going to be our good friend Tori Snyder, sponsored by Judge Motorsports, Snyder Built, and Monster Energy.
And of course, Casarini was Casarini VRP, Garmin Brazil, Water Brazil, LS2 helmets with the win. But Tori Snyder did receive the Field 1 pole shot.
So next up, down on line, we should have boat number 007. That's Arthur Sellers out of Nokomis, Florida. Boat number 43, Matt McCreary out of Orlando. Boat number 529 is Marcio Bendetti. And they're representing the amateurs, representing the novice wreck lights out there. Boat number 1 is Vittorio Casarini. Boat number 29 is Dave Golder. And boat number 750 is Alan Postlethwaite. So that rounds out your field of competitors in this final first moto here of round number 7 of the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross Tour, brought to you by Short Block Technologies.
And I got to ask you, Alan is from Thona Tasasa?
Thona Tasasa. Thona Tasasa.
Where is that?
That is up by me.
Okay.
Up just on the north side of Orlando.
Now, can you say that 3 times fast?
Thona Tasasa, Thona Tasasa, Thona Tasasa.
Okay.
There you go. How about you?
Put it in a song. But it was Sasso?
One day we were walking down the Thona Tassa.
Does it have a meaning behind it?
I believe it was an Indian.
He was an Indian?
It was an Indian. It's a lake, or it's a whole area named after, I believe, a small Indian tribe. But everything you hear from us is unofficial, folks. Don't go.
Well,
don't Google it.
I'm learning my.
Your Florida.
Florida. I know St. Augustine is the oldest city.
Yes.
In the U.S.
Yep.
That's all I can tell you. And they got gators and snakes and boa constrictors. Lions and tigers and bears, oh my.
Oh yeah.
And Gatorade was invented in Florida.
Yeah, this is like living in the Discovery Channel down here.
And you got the Treasure Coast.
Oh yeah, the Treasure Coast is beautiful.
And Mel Fisher.
Yeah. Boy, he struck it rich.
Yeah. The Etosha?
The Etosha. Yeah, I guess they just found another, like something crazy, something stupid, like $20 million worth of silver that they just pulled up last week.
I saw that. The guy had big bar of
big
silver.
bars of them, yeah.
And Mike was, drooling.
Oh, I was drooling. Price of silver is starting to go back up.
All right, here we go. Novice runabout wreck lights, 1100 stock, and runabout amateur stock. And look at it go.
It looked like Casarini with a good jump on the pole position.
Little Casarini.
Vittorio.
Yeah. His brother Massimo. I hear mom and dad, I see mom and dad running around. Mike's going to get the long eyes out there. Now I see is that...
Well, let me just say this. Don't ever put black numbers on a blue boat. You look like a bruise riding around the track.
It's like a black and blue steak from Stubricks. 40...
49 maybe?
48?
Yep, that's it.
That is... Or is that a 43?
It was a 40-something.
43 it's got to be. So I'm thinking that is Matt
McCreary
out of Orlando.
And Vittorio currently sitting in second right now.
And the 750 machine, that is going to be the man from Donaldson.
Tono Tassasa.
Dono Tassasa.
It's easy for you to say.
Exactly.
That's postal weight on 750.
The Apostle.
So once again, this will be the final race here of the first set of motos.
I'm going to go ahead and pull out the old weather app right now as we're seeing that dark clouds coming in here. As we see, again, the 43, Matt McCreary out of Orlando on his Yamaha. And there's Casarini now. Vittorio trying to chase down McCreary, Alan Postlewaite, and David Golder on the 29. And then you got the 720 out there, or 750, sorry. You got there Alan Postlewaite, Golder, Vittorio, and then I think we moved Arthur Sales moved into that other category. And wow, talk about hauling the mail there once again. Matt McMurray just flying out there.
Yeah, I was just getting confirmation. We are going to be taking, after this race right here, we'll be taking a short 30-minute break. However, fans, stick around. We're going to be doing freestyle here during the break. So once again, freestylers, stand by. You're going to be coming up next. Anthony, JJ, Michael, and Skylar, rather. Skylar, yeah. We got corrected on that earlier this year. They'll be coming up next. We got freestylers for you. 2 minutes in which to impress the crowd.
There's Vittorio Casarini still trying to chase down McCreary.
Again, during the break, don't forget we've got James Brown Barbecue up there. I heard the barbecue is absolutely amazing. We've got snow in Central Florida if you need to cool off with an ice-cold snow cone. And then we got Corn Stars up there, and they sell street corn and then hot dogs. We have Italian ice up there. We also have some face painting going on up there. So plenty of things to do, plenty of options. During the break, you can sit back here and watch a little bit of freestyle, or you can go up and grab yourself something to eat from one of our great food vendors that are here with us today.
And Mike will be setting autographs in the pits a little bit later this afternoon.
Yeah, right. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left on the clock here in this final first moto of the weekend. Again, after the break, we'll come back. We've got 10 more races after the break, and we'll keep racing until we see lightning, folks. So even if it starts to, even if we get some angel tears dropping down on us, we are still going to run through it until we see lightning. But if we do see lightning, we have to stop for 30 minutes. Just a little FYI for everybody.
Now, I do believe we have 9 races now.
Yeah, I think,
we combined, because we still have the 10, 5 moved to 10.
Right, yeah, the race order is going to be the same for the second set of motos for all you racers out there. So all the combinations and everything that we did, just remember what we did. You're going to be in the same race. There'll be no race number 5. We'll go straight from 4 to 6.
Mike likes his even numbers.
Yes.
And there's the 29. It's going to go by there. And then again, it's going to be David Golder.
Well, McCreary, your race leader, boat number 43 out there. His fastest lap time so far, a 1:05.261. Last time around, a 1:20.840. So you can see these guys definitely getting a little bit more tired here toward the end of this one.
I wonder if was the 105 to start? That's pretty fast for this class. That's faster than what they're doing in the GP or the pro runabouts. Huh. So we'll have to figure that out.
Yeah, so we're under a minute left to go here. And McCreary, your race leader out there. Matt McCreary, once again, he's featured in the runabout amateur stock class. And Vittorio Casarini, who is in second, actually leading in his class, as this is a combined class. And Vittorio representing the novice runabout rec lights class.
Yeah, Golder and Bustawat.
And them two are the only two, well, okay, we do have somebody on the top left-hand side of the track.
Let's see, is he going to get the white flag this next time by? He should. He beat the clock again. McCreary, very quick on that Yamaha.
So it looked like Casarini was able to get around him.
Yeah.
McCreary over here, but again, they're in two different classes, all for naught. So they will be scored separately, so everybody knows up there.
Yeah, and Casarini on a, looks like what a
Spark.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, he's on a Sea-Doo Spark out there. Wrecked lights boat.
It's got to be the 1100 version. An old SB. So here comes the white flag now.
Wow.
And it's going to be McCreary back up front. Oh, wow.
Awesome.
McCreary, white flag. Where are you doing, buddy? Keep going. You got another checkered flag.
All right, so we are under white flag racing conditions.
Casarini.
Last race before the break here.
All right, here we go. I can see Curry on the outside splits, Casarini right behind him. Both going to be winners in their respective class here. But here, last rider's going to get the white flag. The checker flag's going to come up for McCreary. Takes the win. So Matt McCreary out of Orlando on the Yamaha. The 43 takes win. Dario Casarini's out in his class there, Chris. Straight out of Brazil. Well, it looks like it's going to do it for moto number ones. Now we're going to move it on to a little freestyle action. So in just a moment, we're going to take a look at our course marshals in, get everybody wrapped up here, get them fed, and throw some freestylers out on the water to do some flippies. We'll be back.
Hey, and by the way, we're checking out that James Brown barbecue up here, and it is fantastic, folks. If you have not yet gotten your lunch yet, man, this James Brown barbecue. Thanks for the sampler platter up here, Jimmy Brown.
Whether on the streets or the track, our premium oils and additives keep you moving no matter the road. Powered by people, driven by passion.
JJ Whitehead. Then we got Mike Ridgely will be our third, and then Skylar Tiedemann will be our fourth freestyler up here today. Glad to have the freestylers back in the lineup here with us on the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross Tour. And we're trying to take turns. We're not getting a lunch break up here, so we're trying to take turns shoving barbecue down our throat. Well, I'll tell you, just judging by our American flag there on the start-finish line, it looks like the wind has kind of shifted directions, and that's good for us right now because now it's blowing that storm that was coming our way just a little south of us. And Dave, just taking a look down here, looks like we have one of our elder statesmen in freestyle coming in at 56 years of age. That is Michael Ridgely. He'll be our third freestyler, and he is sponsored by Easy Ski Fabrication. But first up, I believe we're going to see Anthony Vitnell. Vitnell sponsored by the Freestyle Connection, and Rick Roy and Company out at Richter. JJ Whitehead, our second competitor, sponsored by Easy Ski Fabrication and Cupcakes Garage. And our final competitor here with freestyle, Skylar Tiedemann, he is sponsored by Turtle Cove Marina and Easy Ski Fabrication. Well, folks, stick around. We'll be right back with some freestyle here from the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross Tour, brought to you by SBT. We'll be back in just a moment.
There's our judges. Hold on. Wave, stop barking.
All right, I believe this is our first freestyler out here for the weekend. This is Anthony Vitno, and he is sponsored by the Freestyle Connection, as well as Richter. Nice graphic package there on that Richter boat, and looking for a setup wake. Once he does his first trick, he'll be on the 2-minute clock. And there we go, nice scarecrow there to start us off. And you can see he's locking in. They got specialized footwells so they can pick up the back of their boat when they get inverted. So normally when you see them kicking in the back of the tray right there, they're trying to set up for something where they're going to get inverted as like a backflip, that type of thing. And there, oh! It looks like his hand slipped off the grips and turns that backflip into a one-handed face auger. Okay, so Ventnell gets reset here. JJ Whitehead, you're on deck. Once again, JJ, you're on deck. And Ventnell with another setup wake, and you can see what he's doing since we're not on the ocean. He creates his own little wake, gets in that pocket right there. One-handed 360. So Ventnell trying to stay busy for the crowd right here. And again, a big shout out to everybody who is listening in at home on the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross Tour broadcast. And a nice roll there into a backflip. Let's make it two. Oh, man, came over the front of that boat on that third backflip. And yeah, he's definitely making it exciting for all of us here, Anthony Ventnell, with 2 get-offs so far in his 2-minute routine.
Yeah, you can see him adjusting his handlebars there. He's got flip bars on there too. You can see that, just like they do in motorcycle freestyle. They flip those bars to get a little extra leverage when they're flipping those machines. He's on a Richter, 1-footer back flat. Nice.
Can't stay in the tray for that second one. You know, speaking of freestyle, You know, I was watching the other day where over at Travis Pastrana's compound, now we got guys doing triple backflips.
Oh, yeah. Where you been? That was last year.
So last year.
Dude, it's just insane how they do that.
Oh, yeah. Well, Vitnell is pulling in. Folks, how about a nice round of applause for Anthony Vitnell, sponsored by Freestyle Connection and Richter.
Man, just getting out on a stand-up is an accomplishment. Trying to flip a stand-up, dude, hats off to anybody who can do that.
No doubt about it. We got JJ Whitehead, sponsored by Easy Ski Fabrication and Cupcakes Garage, coming up next.
Cupcakes Garage, I love it.
I wonder, would that be Mark Gomez's mother's garage?
Yeah, that's right. Cupcakes. She sold the business.
Oh, did she sell the business?
She said every once in a while she'll get us a bag of the cake, though. She'll still make it for me.
There you go.
She's one of my neighbors, Fullerton.
In Fullerton, yeah.
Good old Patty.
All right, so this is JJ Whitehead right here. Once again, sponsored by Easy Ski Fabrication.
Tire Craft. Couple. We've got revolvers. We've got Richters. We've got Tiger Crafts. We've got, and I guess there's a couple new ones. I know Freedom Racing came out with a new one too. And all kinds of freestyle aftermarket whole manufacturers now. It's awesome.
All right,
there we go.
Setting up into the pocket, nice 360 into a backflip. So it does that like a left-handed 360 there. Creating another wake for himself. A spin around 180, up into the pocket. Nice amplitude on that backflip, almost over rotates there, Dave.
Yep, and the water goes from about 3-4 feet deep down to like 8 feet. So there's like a ledge. He's right at that ledge. Nice, right? Another setup wave, looking for it. There aren't any waves, they have to make their own. That's why you'll see them riding circles there. Nice 360. Pirouette, 180 around.
Yeah, Hollywood corkscrew. We'll go ahead and give him credit for it.
Scott Watkins.
Yep, Scott Watkins used to use that trick back in the late 80s, early 90s. One of the pioneers of freestyle. Another 360, 360, 3 360s.
And a wiggle waggle.
And a weeble wobble coming out.
Kicking in. He's going for something aerial then. You'd always tell you, kick their feet in, get him in the foot gunnels there.
And it looks like the weather's starting to make a turn. Once again, I'd like to say a special thanks to Jimmy Brown's Barbecue.
Nice one-footed backflip.
Once again on deck, we should have Michael Ridgely. As the 2 minutes starting to go downward, 3, 2.
Oh.
Yeah, it looked like he was going 50-50 right there. And time runs out. So that is going to do it.
He had a couple good tricks strung together. I think the judges are going to be rather fair with him on that.
Well, now we've got our third competitor coming up, Dave, and he is like the elder statesman here of freestyle at tender age of 56. This is Michael Ridgely.
He's just a youngster. Come on.
Michael Ridgely, sponsored by Easy Ski Fabrication.
He's still younger than you.
All right, I'm feeling a little bit of rain starting to come down now. And we'll still run through the rain, ladies and gentlemen. However, if there's lightning, we will have to shut her down.
Quit saying that word.
And you can see the wind starting to pick up right now as the weather has completely changed from 5 minutes ago.
All right, here we go. He looks like he's warmed that thing up. Getting set up here. Spin around. Here we go. Nice backflip.
Nice backflip. Yeah. Comes up just a little shy, but doesn't lose the boat or anything, so it shouldn't hurt his scores too much.
Back up in rider position.
Yes, that's it. Back up, normal rider position as he kicks his feet in them footwells.
Imagine trying to do a backflip in a squall.
Yeah. No.
No. Nice. There we go.
There we go.
There you go. Nice execution there. The youngster.
I'll tell you, what a role model to these younger freestylers. To be 56 years old and out there still doing backflips.
When I get older, I want to be like him. Oh!
All right, and Ridgely down to Davy Jones' locker. And Dave, I told you could set your watch by it. It's 2 o'clock.
Yep. Like clockwork.
Welcome to Central Florida.
In the summertime.
Oh, yeah. So 30 seconds left on the clock here for Michael Ridgely. And then we've got our final competitor. That's going to be Skylar Tiedemann.
And riding around here looking for another wake setup. Oh, kind of petered out on him. 15 seconds. Nine seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh.
Tough break there for Ridgely. Not able to get that last one in. So that'll do it there for Michael Ridgely, again sponsored by Easy Ski Fabrication. And coming up next, we got Sky, who is sponsored by Turtle.
That sounds like a fun place. Turtle Cove. It fell. Generator still going.
Once again, if we got any pro Watercross staff within earshot, our Liqui Moly arch has fallen over here.
Here we go. Next competitor on the water. And once again, they're going to have 2 minutes to do their routines. Skylar. Skylar Tiedemann. Tire grab. Oh, nice. 50-50 there, Jen, with the ankle grab. Ride around, get another setup wave here. Nice, so it's 540 around into a backflip. It's kicking in, looking for another maneuver here. As the rain is pounding on him. Looking to get back in front of the judges here for another setup wake. Slides it around. Here we go. Nice. Into a big backflip into a second one, into 3. Nice combination. 3 tricks. Looking for another setup. Sub 1 minute now. Nice 360, 1-footer. Run the rotation. Nice 1-footer backflip. And another 1-footer backflip. Stays upright. It's kicking in. Looks at the clock here. I do love the visual for these riders. They know how much time they have left on there. They can look over the clock.
Yeah, that's definitely a nice convenience to have here for freestyle.
Nice 360, very much amplituded it out.
Alrighty, and Skyler with a little grand finale here as we're trying to readjust for our electrical equipment up here on the Pro Watercross Tower of Power. Yeah, I know. You just shut it off.
The microphone still works. I don't want this to short out. Yeah, we're done. We ain't going back to racing right now. If he starts it, he's too big.
All right, everybody, we are going to fire up motor number one. Motor number one, get geared up. Wake up from your nap. We're going to try and beat this. It looks like it is going to get worse a little later, so we don't want to lose up some light. So, motor number one. On the line. All for Watercross staff. Back to position. Fuel up those boats. Shovel down those sandwiches. Let's fire off the second moto. All right, you sports spec boys and girls, get on down the line. Moto 1 or Moto 11, whichever way you want to look at it.
Check, check. All righty, once again, we need race number one. Race number one, we're going to need you down to the starting line. Once again, race number one, I believe that's our sports spec class. Come on down for your second moto. So once again, race number one, moto number two, sports spec rather. We need you down to the starting line. Race number two, stand by. The longer that we wait to get down to the starting line, the more minutes we're going to have to take off of your motos. So again, help those other racers that have later races today, because I don't think that we're done yet. I think that this is just the first round. We should be able to get a couple races in between these rounds, but there is supposed to be some lightning that is headed this way a little bit later on this afternoon. So once again, if you hear us talking up here and we call your race down, please be expedient and get yourself down to the starting line. So again, we're going to need all officials back in your official positions. All officials, please get back to your official positions. Once again, getting ready to kick off our second set of motos for the day. And for those of you spectators out there, we will not race unless we see lightning. If we see lightning, we have to stop for 30 minutes.
2-2, and the Brazilian boys, we do have your cable from SBT. And Killer Keller, we do have your wear ring. So Killer Keller, if you want to throw your wear ring in like 10 seconds to get ready to go on the line, you can race this moto. Or if someone's near Keller, let them know that the wear ring is here.
Check. There we go. All right, we heard the call to order. Racers. Race number 1 on the line. Let's go ahead and get you racked up there. I need to have on the line is going to be Junio Bermudez, Arthur. We need Catola, and then you got Troy Snyder. We need Tyler Reardon. We need Tom Keller. And we need Jim Hill. Lions and Tigers and Bears, oh my, here we go. Moto number 2, race number 1. So Snyder, Katora, Reardon, Hill, Keller, and Bermudez.
It's weird. Yeah, the Aura weather app is like showing something totally different. Yeah, his is not off.
Hey, once again, folks, I'd like to say a special thanks to our title sponsor, Liqui Moly, our presenting sponsor, SBT. You know, SBT located conveniently just down the street here in Florida, over in Clearwater. They got a lot of great products, including those new Lee Stone products, the LSP freestyle hulls that they're selling for like 12 grand. I hear they've got a lot of things in the work on building some performance engines for those LSP hulls.
Dude, those things are sick. They're so light.
Yeah. It was funny in HAVASU last year. I seen a guy carrying one down through Performance Alley. Yeah, he's just carrying the hull.
One of their sponsored riders last year, I saw her doing push-ups with it.
Right on. And I believe our good friends over at SBT Also, the house for HydroTurf and Black Tip.
Yeah. I'm telling you, there ain't nothing better than being on riding barefoot with HydroTurf.
No, yeah.
That was my favorite thing. It sounds weird to say, but it was awesome.
That's the only kind of turf I've ever used. You know, HydroTurf was a sponsor of mine for probably 25 years in this industry when Arno had opened his doors.
Arno?
Yep, back in the...
I ran into him about 2 months ago. I was down in Orange County. He came out to see his son.
Oh.
And we were eating dinner at Duke's in Huntington Beach there. And he comes rolling in. And it's Arno.
Wow. All right, looks like they're not bumping the lap times down at all. They're still going 8 minutes, so it took us...
They're already wet. What's the difference? Rain,
yeah,
dry, sun. They ain't going to shrink. Sarge might. Like everybody's ready here.
Getting ready to start here with the second set of motos. Glad everybody could make it out. You're watching round number 7 here of the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross Tour, brought to you by Short Block Technologies.
Yeah, this was a good one early on this morning, so we'll see that happen again. Tyler Reardon telling you, making that old ski look pretty fast out there. Tori and Katura.
Tori will be starting from pole position, taking the win in that last race. Yanio Bermudez will have the pole position on the outside. I think Katura is going to be next to Snyder on the inside.
Yeah, Snyder was second.
Then you got Reardon, who is going to be on the end from the inside. Yep. As I believe we're just about set to go. I'm not seeing Keller down there on the line, so I'm wondering if Keller hung up the booties a little bit early. All right, here we go. Second half of the day, getting ready to get started here. First half took us about 3.5 hours. That means we should be here probably till right around 6 o'clock. Snyder with a good jump on the inside. Let's see if he can make it stick.
Yeah, it looks like he's getting pulled a little bit there.
Oh, there we go. That's not the way we want to start the second half of the day.
Oh, my Lanta.
Yep, the dreaded red is out.
I see red people.
Yeah, and they'll bring them back to the starting line, and we'll try to do this all over again. Only 4 guys down there on the starting line. I don't know how we had a red flag on that one.
Because they all wanted it.
Well, we'll see who gets the penalty. How badly they wanted it.
Kevin Scott. He's going to get the penalty. Nusky. We're making our day longer, Nusky.
All right, so they brought him back to the line. We'll repack, restack, re-rack, and restart this one all over again.
You know, one of the cool things I love about CJ and SBT, I heard a couple racers broke some stuff, and he I'm not going to ship it, I'm going to deliver it right to you.
Oh, wow, that's
talking
cool.
About like the ultimate FedEx.
Yeah.
Love that.
Yeah, have a big wheel.
Thank you, CJ, for keeping our racers going.
All right, well, speaking of that, Tori Snyder was the one called for the jump. So
Nikes.
Yeah, he's going to have to work his way through the pack.
That's how Tyler Reed looks there and he goes, yep, nobody next to me. Okay, 3, 4, there we go. We're missing a couple.
Well, they haven't started the clock yet up on the tower.
No, I mean, I have more riders on my timing screen than I do on the water.
Yeah, I know Keller didn't show up.
And Hill.
So it's going to be, I believe, Reardon on the inside, followed by Katura. And on the outside, it's Bermudez out of Brazil.
And Snyder to the inside.
Yeah, Snyder having to start with that dead engine start. That didn't help him.
Bermudez.
Look at this.
And Reardon.
Yep.
It's going to be Reardon with a fuel one hole shot.
Yeah, Reardon moving over and stealing that line away from Bermudez, because Bermudez looked like he had a pretty clean line to go ahead and to make that pass. And look at that. Bermudez goes a little wide, and Snyder says, "Thank you for leaving the door open. I'll shut it for you."
Thank you very much, sir.
Mm-hmm.
I say good day to you.
Chivalry's not dead.
Just on pause.
Yeah, right. Just been sleeping for a while since COVID.
Yeah.
All right, your race leader's up to the top left-hand side of the track, and it's Reardon, your race leader right now. Race number 2, junior ski, 10 to 12 lights. We need you to the starting line. Once again, junior ski, 10 to 12 lights. We need you to the starting line.
And Pro-Am Ski GP, you are in staging.
Yes, staging.
Not in the pits, in staging. All right, back up front, still Tyler Reardon to the inside there. And is that...
Snyder's going to have the drive, yep. As they come down the front straightaway, Snyder going to have the drive. Reardon takes a look over, going to try to steal that line away. Nothing doing.
Did he just say peace?
Yeah.
What's up, brother?
Peace out is what he meant.
Peace out.
Peace out. Tori, one of the characters on tour.
He's hilarious.
I'll tell you, you want to ever hear some good trash talking, go down to their pits. Non-stop. Love it.
Lots of Monster Energy's flowing in that pit.
Oh, yes, there is. Snyder starting to extend that lead on Reardon right now as he works his way through that little chicane on the back section of the course. And now down the back straightaway, working right to left as we view it here from Donaldson Park here at Lake Verona.
Was he playing a little possum in motor number 1?
Yeah, well, I'm not sure. Reardon was actually in the lead and came off.
And twice, unfortunately. Spun out and then came off in the bottom right-hand side of the track.
Well, let's see if he can keep it on even keel this time. No pun intended.
Oh, it was intended.
It was intended. I guess it was. I admit it. I wouldn't have passed a lie detector with that one.
And Snyder still over. Reardon's still there. Now, there are a couple of buddies. That is Tori's old ski, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah, because I believe Tori went from Yamaha to Sea-Doo.
And then there's Arthur Couture.
The Bermudez in third, and there's Couture.
Oh, there's Bermudez in the kid. You know, I'm just noticing here is Bermudez not scoring, but Arthur Couture just scored. So, unfortunately, Bermudez is not recording on our timing screen. So it is Snyder, Reardon, Bermudez, then Couture.
Well, it's not a Brazilian transponder. I'm just saying. But
did it get burned?
It must have. Tori Snyder turning in a 1:14.286 that last lap around. His fastest lap, a 1:11.325. So again, I believe that is Reardon that went to the inside, Snyder to the outside, and it looks like Snyder's starting to extend that lead a little bit as he's getting ready to exit that outside split right now.
Oh, he's getting low and aerodynamic now. Look at him. He's up done playing. Off the back of the ski. Getting that thing hooked up. Oh, yeah, look at him go. But look who's going to get a little company. Bermudez coming up on Reardon a little bit here. And then you can see Arthur Couture on the number 5.
Yeah, and once again, you know, when these transponders aren't working or anything, that's one of the reasons that we've got Tara and Maddie up on the scoring tower with Kevin, because they're doing backup scoring, hand scoring for us. So
I'm hearing whistles.
Yeah.
Somebody going the wrong way?
I believe that is Bermudez that went down. And now he's adjusting his goggles. He's going to lose that third place position to boat number 5, Couture.
Couture, yep.
And Bermudez still shaking out the cobwebs there.
I see him now, yeah. My vision was blocked by the liquid Moly flag.
I'll tell you, they did really dress up this place really nice. Unfortunately, the arch during the windstorm that we had came down, so we just deflated it for the day.
Kind of like the arches on your feet.
Yeah, well, we're going to probably have it back up, I'm sure, for tomorrow. It's supposed to be sunny all day tomorrow.
Oh, it's going to be beautiful Florida sunshine state weather. So we're about 2:38 right now, Florida time.
So again, it's still Torrey Snyder, Tyler Reardon, and Arthur Couture. And Snyder turning in his fastest lap. You said, you know, he was wicking it up. You seen him way on the back and in the attack position that last lap around. Turned in the fastest lap so far here in this one with a 1:10, 187.
Absolutely. Really quick there.
So just under a minute 45 left to go in this one, so not too much time left to go.
He's about averaging about 4.5 seconds faster than the rest of the pack.
And there's Snyder, your race leader.
Yeah, he's just playing now. You're playing the throttle up, 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 up.
Well, he came through the start-finish with about a minute 25 left, so he's probably going to have to do a couple more laps.
He's trying to time it, trying to slow down.
Well, he's got about a half-lap lead over second place right now, so if he really wanted to, he probably could, but that's kind of not in Torrey's DNA.
No.
Once again, junior ski 10 to 12 lights class. You should be down on the starting line. We've got less than a minute left to go.
Superior, McLaren, Dill, Braden Dill. Not the big Dill. And we can see Arthur. Let's see, Bermudez. Still sitting third. Arthur, where's he out there? He's going to come by now.
No, that's
that's Snyder.
Snyder, 15 seconds, 14 seconds, and yeah, so he's going to have to do 2 more laps.
He's got the bonus lap. There's Reardon off the inside, coming off the SPT tetrahedron.
Couture working the outside right now as we view it here from the Liqui Moly Tower of Power. From lovely Avon Park, I'll tell you, that little rainstorm came through, and with these fans, we got a little bit of cloud cover. The weather is actually pretty decent. I mean, we was expecting it to be, feels like 105 today.
Well, you know what you say if you keep talking about it. Come on, shh. Quiet. Going to anger the weather gods. There's the number 5 there again, Arthur Couture. And Bermudez, unfortunately, going down, and he's just off the SBT inside splits.
Yeah.
I like that, the tetrahedrons to the cylinders versus the red and yellow SBT cylinders. Blue to the inside, red and yellow to the outside. SBT, thank you so much. Those things are so cool. White flag, the Blanco flag.
All right, so Torrey Snyder just dicing the competition here in this sports spec class.
He's like a chop slap right now. He's out there screaming it.
Well, you got to remember, too, that he started with a dead engine.
Yeah. Do you expect anything else from a Snyder?
No, I do not. They're a winning family all the way around.
Charge! I told Scott Troy, and I'm like, my screensaver on my computer at home is still him winning the World Grand Prix, the World Cup in Thailand. And he's hoisting the American flag. And I'm like, that's never leaving my computer. It just makes me proud.
Yeah,
proud to be an American.
I remember that picture.
Yeah.
I remember it well. So Torrey turning this one into a snoozer here in the sports spec class. And it looks like Couture might be having problems. It looks like they're hooking him up out here on the top left-hand side of the
That's
track.
going to mean Bermuda is back up into second then?
Yep.
I'm sorry, Reardon. Where's Reardon now?
Reardon's top left-hand side of the track on the outside split.
And it looks like Bermudez was down a lap. Oh, no, he's back up running again. There's Couture. Let him get back in the lead lap.
So it looks like it's going to be Reardon and Katura running 2 and 3, and that is unofficial here for Moto number 2.
So Snyder, Reardon, Katura, and Bermudez.
All right, up next we got the junior ski 10 to 12 lights class, and down on line we should have boat number 14 out of Naples, Florida. That is Braden Dill.
On the 33 out of Soda Daisy, Tennessee. Ride for TC Freeride, VP Racing, 6D ODI, McClure Racing, Tasco Gloves, NGK, Action Sports Canopies, GoPro, Chase Plumbing and Mechanical, Competitive Crankshaft, and FL Visual. It is Cash Money, Cash McClure.
Boat number 708 out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, riding atop of Yamaha. That is Brody Zapirian, and that rounds out your field here in our junior ski 10 to 12 lights class. Again, coming up next after this one, we'll have the Pro-Am Ski GP. So Pro-Am Ski GP, go ahead, start warming up your boats now instead of after the race.
Or at the starting lane. So is that it? Are we done? The rain?
I don't know. It's Florida. If you don't like the weather, wait 5 minutes.
But I did like the weather, and they changed it.
Yeah, we were expecting a couple of squalls to come through today. And that was our first one. And you can see the wind has really died off. You can take a look at the American flag. It was full staff just about 15 minutes ago. And now, like, all the wind has kind of went away. As we are set to go here with this junior class. McClure and Dill side by side on that inside.
It's a brisk 77 degrees right now.
That is good for Florida.
Yes.
In August.
All right. Let's see, is that
That's McClure that just took the lead away from Dill right there. That's the inside split.
On the outside is going to be Superior. So McClure, Dill, and then Superior, all three riders vying for that Fuel One hole shot.
Yeah, the Fuel One hole shot. Special thanks to our good friends from Fuel One here with us this weekend, Fuel One Solutions. We ask that you buy your fuel from Fuel One and support all of our sponsors because, you know, without your support, then they can't give us money to come out here and go racing. So if you hear us talk about a sponsor, make sure that you support them because they support the sport. Dill comes out in second, Superior in third here on lap number 1.
And just a quick reminder to all of the racers, like they said in the riders meeting, the completion of your second moto, you've got to go to tech. So make sure you go to tech after your second motos.
Who's that?
That's me.
Yeah, good point. We need to, the reason you need to go to tech, not only to get your boat checked out, but we also have to get those transponders from you so we can charge them up for tomorrow's full day of racing.
That is correct.
So we've got race number 2 coming up, this is race number 2 out here, race number 3, Pro-Am Ski GP. You should be working your way to the starting line, just over 5 minutes left to go here in this junior class. Then we've got the Ski Masters Stock, which is race number 4, and then we're going directly to race number 6. So there will be no race number 5 because 5 got combined with 10. So only 9 races here this second part of the day. And this is our second of 9 races that is out there right now. So 7 more to go, Dave.
You have a lot of numbers you're throwing out there.
I'm a promoter. Promoters know numbers.
So if you don't go to tech, you get 5 to 10?
Well, yeah. Well, no, $50 to $100 fine. Or if you don't go to tech and you don't turn in your transponder, then that's like a $600 fine. Let's just make sure you do the right thing and go through tech. I believe Terry Hibbert is going to be taking care of our technical inspection down there today. One of the Managing partners here of the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross Tour, brought to you by SBT, Short Block Technologies. Again, I like all the signage out there. SBT taking care of us with all these buoys that you see out here with their logos on them. It's a nice merge that we've got now with all 9 of the SBT logos on them. I believe they also made some HydroTurf mats a couple of weeks ago, a couple of months ago actually, for our podium, which will be out tomorrow night. So special thanks again to SBT. As McClure works left to right in front of you, Avon Park, with just over 3.5 minutes left to go.
And Braden Dill in hot pursuit on the number 14. Well, I'll tell you, that Cash McClure has been all over the country racing this year. It's incredible.
Yeah, he's every weekend it seems like he's at a race. I mean, he's one of the only guys doing as much racing as I am this year, and you are.
I see CBS Sports guys are hiding in their Cybertruck.
I don't blame them.
You know, that would be a good truck to announce from. It's got a big front windshield.
Yeah. It's probably got a computer system that's got all of our
Probably
data
on a center dash, yeah.
Haven't been in one.
All right. Let's see our pro ski guys coming down to the line now. As Cash McClure is going to go down the front straight one more time here on the 33.
Again, just over 2 minutes and 15 seconds left to go. And McClure starting to extend that lead right now. Just taking a look down here, give you some statistics for us to talk about as he's turning this one into a snoozer. His Cash's fastest lap time, a 1:15.585. His last lap, a 1:16.355.
You know, I want to give a big shout out again to the city of Avon Park, and very cool, and of course the Jacaranda Hotel, celebrating 100 years, the city. So very cool. Nice little downtown area, all these nice little restaurants there.
Yeah, really cool area.
Love this lake.
And historic, you know.
Historic,
I mean, yeah.
I mean, they're telling us the Jacaranda Hotel, like, you know, a lot of stars, you know, even Clark Gable stayed there at one time. Was it Greta Garbo?
Yeah, Greta Garbo.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, look at that. Guys pulling up there to load the freestyle skis there with that awesome easy ski hitch hauler.
Yeah, you can tell Pro Ski GP's coming up next.
I know, that's why I'm standing up.
Yeah, for all you race fans that stuck with us out there, these are the fastest boats, fastest stand-up boats that you're going to see on water all weekend long. They're getting ready to come up this next race. We've got about 40 seconds, and then the white flag will go up in this race here.
McClure already making a little lap traffic there. Seeing Brody Superior out there also with Braden Dill. Some of our young racers. Future pros will be eventually moving into the Pro Ski GP class, I hope to see soon.
Yep. Well, I'm pretty sure Cash McClure is.
Yeah, he's headed there.
He's headed there. Probably within the next couple of years.
Yeah, Braden Dill will be there eventually, and Brody Superior will be there eventually.
So Dill on boat number 14 still in second. As your race leader comes from the outside split right now. The white flag will come out. His time has expired here in this junior 10 to 12 class.
Yeah, one more lap to go for Cash Money, Cash McClure.
All right, where's my GP boats? We don't have one. Well, yeah, we do. We got one, two.
We got three. I just saw Landis riding around too.
Okay, I see 27 Prado working his way back over.
Isabella Parker, Landis is down there. Chris Landis, the 201.
Yeah, Cabrera's down there.
Speedy.
And there's Landis there.
Yep.
201.
And I see Charles Ginchard's boat ready too. The Rougarous getting ready. So McClure coming on the outside of the SPT splits. I love that sound. I know the folks that are ambient mics right down by the starting line. And put your hands together for Moto 2 as well as the Moto 1 win. Cash McClure from Sody Daisy, Tennessee. Putting that TC free ride machine there, Tasco gloves, as well as VP Racing 6D, ODI, Action Sports Canopy, GoPro, Chase Plumbing and Mechanical, Better Crankshaft, followed by Braden Dill. He just crossed the line there. And then Brody Superior, I believe Adams Mechanics. And Brody's going to bring it in. Charles getting celebrity holders down there. All right, this is going to be a good battle. I'm telling you, I've been waiting for this one again. That was an incredible one, Mike. All right, attention freestylers. We're going to have freestyle awards going on here very shortly. So start making your way down to the semi or the trailer there, registration.
Well, Dave, I told you, if you didn't like the weather, 5 minutes, it's going to change. The sun is now shining again in Avon Park.
Give it a minute.
Well, that should dry things out pretty quick here.
And make it steamy?
Mm-hmm. For our second set of motos. Again, this is the Pro-Am Ski GP. Race number 3 should be down on the starting line and set to go.
Well, they're calling for a little bit more.
And that's why the Pro-Am Ski GP should be online.
Yep.
Yeah, we don't want any of our racers that are racing a little bit later on in the day miss the races because people were lollygagging getting to the line here in the first set of motos, or second set of motos rather. Again, I'd like to say a special thanks to all of our friends. I believe that is Kaylee down there with Live Time Scoring, Special K in the house with us this weekend.
Yeah, she came all the way from Reno. They were doing the Best in the Desert Vegas to Reno backwards race there. She did qualifying, jumped in a plane, and a red eye, came straight here to time us.
Wow, good stuff.
I love it.
I play Keno in Reno. Yes, I do. We used to stay at the Silver Legacy back when we used to race at the Livestock Center out there in Reno with the National Arena Cross Series.
A lot of us stayed at the Silver Legacy there. You ever watch the movie Kingpin?
Yes.
That's where they filmed it.
Right,
Finals.
yeah, with Woody Harrelson.
Yep, and Bill Murray.
Right.
Randy Quaid.
Hey, once again, I'd like to say a special thanks to Treat My Water, Airstream Ventures, Aloha Medical Services, Works Racing Components, SureCan, Caprera Motorsports, Jet Tribe, Visit Sebring, Fuel One Solutions, Jet Pump Fit, Charles Gounchard Photography, and the Hotel Jacaranda, our title sponsor, which is Liqui Moly, and of course our presenting sponsor, Short Block Technologies.
Well, real quick, you mentioned Charles Gounchard. Well, he's on the line right now on the number 24 out of Mandeville, Louisiana, for Gounchard Photography and Pro Watercross.
SBT Alfredo. On the 27th, it's going to be Davey Prado coming to us all the way from Brazil on his Commander. Casarini, Jet Tribe, Pro Watercraft, Mormai, and Seal. On the number 43 is going to be Massimo Casarini. And he's going to be racing for Casarini BRP, Garmin Brazil, 100%, and LS2 helmets. Then you got the 51 of Speedy David Cabrera out of Miramar, Florida, Fast Power Sports. He's going to race for Ignite Fuel, Power Motorsports, Judge Motorsports, Exotic Science, Fast Power Sports, TMR Engineering, Works WSR Racing, and Cabrera Motorsports, followed by Eric Medlin on the number 98. It's racing. And Riva Racing.
All right, put your seat backs and tray tables in their upright and locked position, folks, because the GP class is ready to take off here. Landis with a much better start that time, coming from the inside. He's splitting the middle right down there, so it looks like Landis going to grab the whole shot.
We'll see, though. Looks like pole position was close there. They're going to be side by side. Bond line to the inside. Oh.
And I'll tell you.
Is that Speedy?
I believe that was Speedy that just stole that line away. I mean, I'll tell you, you got to have a lot of trust. These guys going 70+ mile an hour into that first turn, side by side, rail to rail, deck to deck. It doesn't get any better than this, Dave.
Oh, actually, was that Prado?
Yeah, it looks like it was Prado.
Yeah.
And here comes Medlin from the outside, and Medlin with the full shot.
And then there's Speedy, there's David Cabrera, and Landis going side by side, battling for winner.
So Medlin and Prado running 1 and 2. Landis and Cabrera running 3 and 4. And some great racing going on out there in the GP class. And this one is 12 minutes plus a lap, and we are already down to 11 minutes plus 1.
And now they're going to go around and get their first lap here. We'll be able to get some times on them here. So it's Medlin, Prado, Cabrera, Landis, Parker, Casarini, and Ginchard.
Yeah, Medlin just had a rough first moto, you know.
Yeah.
They had... he got pinched at the second restart because he had a good start on the first one, but they red flagged it, brought him back, and he kind of got pinched, and he ended up, I believe, in 4th place in moto number 1. So he's got his work cut out for him here in his last 3 motos of the weekend. And right now he's doing exactly what he's got to do to put that ski up onto the box.
And it's going to be close here. Look at this. Prado making a run on the outside. And let's see. That's going to have the inside line. He's going to push Prado up a little wide. Prado's not going to hold back. As they swing around that SBT can, the left-hander. Prado has the inside line. Here goes Medlin. Medlin's going to shut the door on him. But gets pushed wide. It's going to be Prado in the establishment of that first spot.
Yeah, Medlin not taking that line away from Prado when they came in for that first chicane over here on the right-hand side of the track. And Prado was able to take advantage. Medlin not going anywhere, though. He's only about 2.5 seconds off the pace, being thrown down by Prado on that back section of the track. And don't look now, but here comes Chris Landis out of Delray Beach, Florida.
I was just going to say that. Landis is going to the inside, top 2 to the outside. Heading around those blue SBT buoys here to the inside is Landis. Once again, Prado on the outside splits the reds and the yellows here. And Medlin in tow. This will turn into a battle for second place here because right now Prado's making the turn. He's going to have the front leg.
Yeah, and Landis was reeling him in, had to start, had a bad start in that last race, and Landis going to overtake that second place position from Medlin. So Medlin's working the wrong way right now, just went from first to third in 2 laps. Speedy Cabrera on boat number 51, running into 4th spot, followed by Isabella Parker, 169, rounding out your top 5.
And right behind it is going to be Massimo Casarini. And here comes Charles Ginchard, the Rougarou, out of Louisiana.
Well, Davey Prado, that last lap around, a 104.108, his fastest lap time, a 102.930. Landis, his fastest lap time, a 103.929, and that was just on that last lap. So he is trying to reel in Prado right now.
Now you got to wonder, Prado, a little bit younger rider there.
Well, they're both about the same age. I think Prado's about 27.
Is Prado
Landis-
27 now? I still think of him as that, like in his early 20s.
Yeah, like he was just a little kid, yeah.
It seemed like yesterday.
Well, Prado comes out. Landis trying to catch him, coming from the inside. And just over 8 minutes left to go here in the Pro-Am Ski GP class.
And Medlin there bringing up that third position on the 98.
Once again, I'd like to say a special thanks to all you folks that are listening in on the Watercross live stream from around the world. We are sponsored by Shortcut Technologies this weekend. And we got some great racing here in the GP class. And right now, though, it's the Brazilian bomber. That is Davey Prado, who is out there dropping dimes out on the track.
And Butler now on the middle of the top part of the rig, just out of the chicane here, making his way to the left side of the splits. He might see a little lap traffic with the speed he's going right now.
Yeah, first and second place both going to the outside. Looks like third place going to follow suit. That is Medlin, and then Cabrera also going to the outside. Yep. So I wonder if they know something that we don't up here.
Yeah, still 7 minutes on there. I do believe these guys might get into a little lap traffic. And is still trying to charge down Davey Prado.
And you know, these skis are so fast now that visors are actually optional. And I'm looking at your race leader out there, Davey Prado, and he doesn't stay, I guess, as light as he can, because a lot of times when you have that helmet on and you're going so fast, it moves your head back and forth. You turn into a bobblehead. But he does not have any visor on. And so he's not getting that drag.
Yeah, and I tell you, when it's sunny out, though, sometimes that visor, if the sun's coming into it, right now, not something you have to worry about.
Yeah, we got some overcast weather here. Temperatures hovering right around 80 degrees in Avon Park, Florida. Glad everybody could join us. We are having a great time. Mike Young alongside Dave Arnold up here on the Liqui Moly Tower of Power. And again, out comes Prado. Landis not going anywhere as they're both now onto the front straightaway. 6 minutes left on the ticker. We are
still a lot of time.
We're only halfway there. This race is only halfway over.
I know.
And you can see first and second starting to pull away from the rest of the pack. Battle for third place right now between Medlin on boat number 98 and Cabrera. And let's take a look at that battle for third here. Medlin turning in a 108.351 that last time, with Cabrera turning in a 108.072. So only about
8/10 of a second.
Yeah, that is crazy. So both of those guys running tight. Isabella Parker would turn it in a 110 that last time. And Massimo Casarini with a 108.013. So Casarini trying to work on Isabella Parker. So you got three battles essentially going on out there. You got your battle for first, your battle for third, and your battle for fifth.
Oh no, Prado!
Prado goes down! Oh, and Landis goes by. Tips his hat to him as he goes by. And here comes Landis. Look at the lead already. Landis down that front straightaway. Prado waiting on a ride.
And of course, Marshall's now racing over there to protect Prado. As looks like Medlin's going to get a bye now. He's going to move up into second place now. Prado down to third. Now into fourth.
Yeah, Cabrera up to third. Yep. Parker moves up to fourth with that. And Prado just getting back to his boat right now. Lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 positions. As here comes Parker.
And also looks like Massimo Casarini.
So Prado back up on his boat, gets back into Trey, and re-enters up, and I believe he is going to be in like 6th place now. 7th place.
6th place.
6th place.
Got it. Kinchard back there coming by. He's going to be 7th. What a heartbreaker for Prado.
Yeah, Prado a winner in that first moto. And Landis, who I believe, didn't he start with a dead engine on that second race, and then he came through the pack and ended up in second.
Kind of did that last time, went up to, ran all the way up.
So a nice ride here by Chris Landis. Chris, again, out of Delray Beach, Florida. And Chris is sponsored by Fast Power Sports, Fort Landis Racing, Rhino Creative Services, Jet Trim, Fuel Tech, Rick Roy Products, and Riva Racing, all helping his 2026 campaign. And Parker now feeling the heat from Casarini. Casarini, shore side. And Parker has the position as they went into the sweeper down here on the right-hand side of the track as we view it here from the Liqui Moly Tower of Power.
Yeah, Mossman's doing everything he can to catch up to it right now, and he's trying to really creep up right there on that.
Alrighty, so coming up next, we should have the Master Ski Stock. Master Ski Stock, you can start working your way down to the starting line. Just about 2.5 minutes plus a white flag left to go in this Pro-Am Ski GP class. Almost 10 minutes into it now. Ski Master Stock, 1,500 women's stock. Combined class coming up next, race number 4. So Landis slowing down just a little bit, 1:11.465 on that last lap. Medley with a 1:10.90. And Cabrera with a 1:08.785. So Cabrera, the fastest rider on the track right now. Casarini also turning in a decent lap time. And you see Casarini coming from the outside. He'll have to drive. He pulls up. It looks like he's going to try to get side by side with Isabella Parker as they work their way over to the right-hand side of the track. Parker able to push him wide. He's getting out the broom. He's sweeping hard. Can he do it? Can he do it? Pulls up side by side. Checks up a little bit as Parker has the position as they work their way into the chicanes. Great racing.
She literally slammed the door on him as he came around. He got pushed a little wide there. He was trying to get to the inside, to have that inside line, able to make it happen there as he recollects himself. But Parker's going to pull away just a little bit more. That again is the battle for 4th going on. As we go back up front to Christopher Landis, as we're zooming in on Landis that comes across. 1 minute and 20 seconds still. He's going to get around another time, 2 times before he sees the white flag.
Right, exactly. Charles Gouchard acknowledging the blue flag. Medlin still in second. And Cabrera trying to catch Medlin as they work their way down the front straightaway. Medlin on load number 98, Cabrera on load number 51. Cabrera just, I believe this is the first time he's unleashed that beast. New boat for Speedy Cabrera right there.
And he said it is hard to hold on. It is fast.
Oh, yeah. I seen him during practice.
Yeah.
It was ridiculously fast. Because during practice, for those of you folks that may not have been watching in on the live stream, the water here was absolutely calm. I mean, it was incredible. What a fast track it was this morning. And then the rain came through. We still got a little bit of wind. And the wind keeps changing direction. During the rainstorm, it was coming out of the north. Now it's coming out of the southeast again.
Okay. I didn't bring my compass.
And we'll see temperatures hovering around 80 degrees here at Avon Park.
Is that magnetic or north?
I'm not a weatherman, but I play one on TV.
Or in your bedroom.
Speedy will be coming from the inside. Medlin from the outside. Speedy's got his sights set, his gun sight set on Medlin, number 98 there.
And they got 2 laps. Let's stand by. We'll see Landis here. He'll have the white flag come out.
And time is already expired for those of you who are listening in at home. So the next time Landis comes around, he'll get the white flag. He's getting ready to enter the split right now. He's going to go to the outside split.
It's been working for him. He's been very quick on the outside, very flowy on the outside split. The inside's a little bit more technical, slows you down a little bit. And as we've seen, if you have a little bit of problem, you get off the boat. Like we saw, it's a shame.
Well, one thing to note for those of you who are listening in, these riders do 4 motos for the weekend. This is their second moto. Landis with a 2-1 finish tomorrow will come in the points leader if he can hold on to this victory. So Landis will collect the white flag. Less than a lap to go if you're racing. Oh, we got somebody that slid out over here on the left-hand side of the track through the split right there. I'm not sure if that was Medlin or not. I think it was Medlin.
Oh, that's going to put Speedy.
Speedy into second.
There it is. It is Speedy.
And so Medlin just looked like he caught an edge as he was working his way through that slalom section over there with our splits. tough break from Medlin, who had the hole shot. Then Prado stole it away from him. Prado goes down. Now Medlin goes down.
Well, Prado's already worked his way back up to fourth place now. You can see him getting by Isabella Parker there. Isabella still holding off Massimo Casarini.
And you can see Landis dives down in the tray already with the goggles off as he comes through the start-finish line. And congratulations, Chris Landis out of Delray Beach, Florida. Nice ride for Chris. Sponsored by Fast Power Sports, Mark Landis Racing, Rhino Creative, Jet Trip, Fuel Tech, Rick Roy Products, and Riva Racing. And Speedy Cabrera will come through in second. Great job, Speedy. Sponsored by Ignite Racing Fuels, Broward Motorsports, Judge Motorsports, Exotic Science, Fast Power Sports, TMR Engineering, WSR Racing, and Cabrera Motorsports.
Hey, Mike, real quick, I just got the results for freestyle. Skylar Teeterman took the win. Second, Jonathan Whitehead. Third, Anthony Vetnall. And Michael Wrigley is going to be fourth. Congratulations to them. They put on a great show. I know the fans enjoyed that. Love having them come out. I always say they always come for freestyle and the GP racing, the fans. They just love that.
Yep.
You get the best of both worlds. So once again, Landis taking the win, followed by Cabrera and Medlin.
All right, up next is our Master Ski Stock Class. And down online, winner of was combined with the Women's Stock Class. And winner of Moto number 1 was 529, Kylie Meyer, sponsored by Team Reckless Abandonment, Jet Tribe, High Speed Industries, and LVP Jet Sports. Coming through in second was Anna Glennon. And Anna originally out of Salina, Kansas, now making her home in Lake Havasu City, Arizona. Sponsored by Short Block Technologies, HydroTurf, Chris Fix, Bomber Eyewear, Quakey Sense, Pro Watercraft, and ADA Racing. Also hailing from Lake Havasu, boat number 508 is Dave Zapirian, and from Johnson City, Tennessee, our buddy from Tommy's Tubes, boat number 54 is Thomas Lambert. So that rounds out your field of competitors here. This is race number 4. We've got, I believe, 9 total races. So just as a reminder, race number 6 will come up after race number 4. Race number 6 will come up after race number 4, just as it did in the first set of motos.
All right, real quick, we're going to do some freestyle awards. You got it handled?
we waiting on? I don't know. Hey, what are we waiting on? Woo! Let's go, Team Reckless Abandonment, man! Hey, Sean!
All right, real quick, we're going to go ahead and do our freestyle awards. In third place, I want to see Anthony Patel. Come on, Anthony. In second place, Jonathan Whitehead. And on top of the box, let me see, Skylar Tiedemann. There we go. One more time. Jonathan Whitehead and Skylar Tiedemann. Good round of applause for them.
Their trophies are back at our house out, so we're going to give them their trophies tomorrow. One of them had to leave, so we wanted to get this done. Appreciate all the freestyle guys for coming on out and putting on a show for us. One last time, big round of applause for our freestyle boys.
Yeah, right on. Thanks to Chris and the other judge we had up there. Easy hits all around that. Make it happen. Oh, I'm liking the SBT HydroTurf cover on this. It looks good.
Do you want to drive or do you want to sit on the hitch? Go back there.
All right, Dave, Sean, thank you guys for doing the freestyle awards. And it looks like we're set to take off here with race number 4. Once again, remember, race number 6 will come up after race number 4. Race number 6 will come to the line after race number 4. Well, looked like Kylie Meyer and Anna Glennon pretty even as they work their way toward the first turn on the inside. Those were your top two in that last race. It looks like Jet Girl going to get Kylie here. So Anna Glennon will take the early lead on the inside. On the outside, I believe that is Zeperian. Yeah, that is Zeperian on boat number 508 out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. So Jet Girl once again on the inside. Will she have the whole shot? I don't know. Here comes Zeperian. The Zipper will have the drive as they work their way down the front straightaway. Zipper pulls up right beside Glennon, side by side, deck to deck, rail to rail, as they work their way into the sweeper. And Glennon confirming that whole shot right there. Zeperian back in second, with Kylie Meyer in third. Here at the conclusion of lap number 1. I believe it was 8 minutes plus a lap, but the clock has not started yet. Once again, I know that the clock has not started up there on the board, but we should be able to get you something from up here. So once again, your leaders splitting the track right there. Jet Girl, a.k.a. Anna Glennon, coming from the inside. Zeperian will be coming from the outside. And Kylie Meyer, who took a win in Moto number 1, right now sitting in third place. And we'll see if she can climb back into this one. So less than 6 minutes to go here. And again, you're watching the Master Ski Stock 1500 class and the women's stock class. Again, a real good start there for Anna Glennon. And Kylie Meyer had a very similar start in their first moto, rather. Again, this is race number 4. Race number 6 will be coming up next. Once again, race number 6 will be coming up next. And that is going to be our amateur 4-stroke lights and our junior 4-stroke lights. So once again, race number 6 should be coming up next. Zeperian doing what he can to try to catch up to Jet Girl. A pair of HAVASU locals running 1 and 2 right now. Kylie Meyer, our hope from Florida, currently sitting in that 3rd spot as they work their way around the sweeper, right-hand side of the track. Top 3 all pretty bunched up. Lambert now making a pass through the start-finish line with just over 4.5 minutes left to go. Once again, your leaders split the track, and it looks like Kylie kind of fighting her way back into this one, and she'll be vying for that 2nd place position over Zeperian. Zeperian now coming from the outside, and again, he'll have the drive, but Kylie right there showing him the keel. He has got to know that she is right there, and the top 3 all pretty bunched up, man, so close you could throw a blanket over them. So Zipper trying to work on Glennon, and Meyer trying to work on Zipper out there. Once again, coming up next, we've got the amateur ski 4-stroke lights, and that'll be combined with the junior 4-stroke lights.
Wave race.
So again, race number, our next race will feature our amateur 4-stroke lights and then our junior 4-stroke lights. We should have down online Massimo Casarini, Vittorio Casarini, Braden Dill, Short Stroke Stevens, Kyla Keach, Cash McClure, and Jax Rowe to the start.
Oh, look at this. We got a nice little battle. Superior gets pushed by Jet Girl, Anna Glennon, and she held that inside line. She did not give an inch.
Yeah, top 3 are all bunched up there, Dave.
I love it.
And Superior comes off the gas just a little bit, and here comes Meyer. He better watch out.
Yeah, she's fast.
Right, and she's young.
Yeah, she's going to put out the broom, sweep right around. There it is.
Okay, so Kylie getting the pass, now going to work on Jet Girl.
Yeah, I got to give it up for Superior, man. He's been fighting, knee issues and, all kinds of stuff. The guy has just been, he's got baling wire and duct tape holding him together. He says, I'll get all the surgeries I need during the off season.
In the off season, that's right, yeah.
He's a stud.
When I can take time off.
Yeah, what's that?
We are just over 1.5 minutes left to go. Can Kylie Meyer do it? She's less than a buoy away now, and both riders are on the inside. They had a big battle in race number 1, or moto number 1, rather.
And it's developing again in moto number 2 here. Of course, Kylie, she just pretty much walked away in moto 1 after she got by Anna. Anna, though, said, I ain't going to do this again.
Well, we'll see if the next time she goes to the other side of the split, as Kylie grabs a handful of throttle, and you can see just how close they are as they come down the front straightaway. Less than 3 seconds separate first and second.
And coming up on 1 minute here. They might see the white flag next time by. I'm looking at you see the times here. Sorry about that. I went to sleep. Their last was 1:13. Yeah, they're going to see the white flag, I think, next time. Unless they pick it up.
Well, we did. We started the clock a couple seconds late. I did notice that.
Well, that's no fun.
That's fun for Kylie right now.
Yeah, it is. Extra time, baby. And look at this. Kylie's going to go to the outside.
Right.
And Jet Girl stays to the inside.
I was waiting for Kylie to do that. She's a very smart rider. For being as young as she is, a very smart rider.
Anna's still young.
Yeah, but Anna's been racing for about 15 years.
Yeah, that's true.
Kylie, or I'm sorry. Yeah, look at her coming down the front straightaway. She's going to get it. Kylie Meyer.
And she is a rocket. White flag, there it is.
And gets her on the white flag lap. Nice job there by Kylie Meyer out of Jacksonville, Florida. And again, Kylie, sponsored by Team Reckless Abandonment, Jet Tribe, High Speed Industries, LVP Jet Sports, Sharon Meyer with Premier Sotheby's, Jet Trim, M-Pros, Lair Performance Watercraft, Placid Pools, all helping out Kylie. And I'll tell you what, if I had big money and I was a sponsor, man, I would be sponsoring that girl too.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
She rides amazing. Turning in a 1:10.55 lap time on that last lap, and her fastest lap time, a 1:10.54. You talk about consistency, Dave.
Yeah, last time I was in Jacksonville was at the Applebee's.
No, I said Southelby's. That's an auction house, dude.
No, I know. I was just saying Apple. I'm joking. You ever see the movie Deadpool?
Oh, yeah.
Last time I saw you, it was at Applebee's in Jacksonville.
All right. How about
there it is. Jacksonville takes the win. How about that, Kylie Meyer?
Well, Meyer 2 for 2 here in the women's runabout stock class. And Jet Girl, 2 second places.
Hey, you know what?
Number 7,
another chance tomorrow.
Yep. Well, Glennon led 90% of this race here.
And David Superior is going to come by and take a win in his category. And Thomas Lambert will come across in second. He wasn't that far back from David. Well, we are moving along through the program here. Race number, we're going to call this 5.
5/6.
5-6, 5-6.
Well, we're going right to 7 after this one.
No 6-7, only 5-6.
Right. Well, either way, it's the ski amateur 4-stroke lights and the junior ski 4-stroke lights.
The number 1 is going to be Massimo Casarini. Casarini BRP, Garmin Brazil, 100% LS2 helmets. Followed by the number 11. It's going to be Vittorio Casarini out of Brazil, riding for Casarini Racing.
Boat number 14 is Braden Dill out of Naples, Florida, riding for Dill Racing. And boat number 220 is Ryan Shortstroke Stevens out of Mansfield, Ohio, sponsored by Fuel One Direct, Liqui Automotive Services, VersaPlug, Easy Ski Hitch Haulers, Junior Stars of Florida, and Jet Blast Performance.
And on the 710 is going to be Kylie Keach out of San Marcos, now making her home in the Temecula area, I'm going to call it. It's actually up in the hills near Cuya Creek Motocross track there, but riding for Jet Pump Fit, Pro Watercross, BJ's Performance, Jason Schreiner over there. Bomber Eyewear, good old Tommy Bonacci, Insta360 Unlimited, GPO, Blue Collar Beef Jerky, Hydrofy Electrolytes, Sure Can USA, the official can here for Pro Watercross, and the Misadventure Life with Jim Beaver and Rebel Optics.
Yeah, you know, you were mentioning Temecula. Buddy Antonez was from Temecula, 6-time National Arena Cross Series. Kylie, now his neighbor. Boat number 777 here. Or I'm sorry, boat number 851 is Cash McClure out of Saudi Daisy, Tennessee, sponsored by TC Free Ride, VP Racing. 6D, ODI Grips, McClure Racing, Tasco, NGK, Action Sports and Canopies, GoPro, Chase Plumbing Mechanical, Competitive Crankshafts, and Florida Visual.
And Kylie also, see, we got Jax Rowe.
Yes.
995.
Yeah, Jax Rowe. Jax was actually a winner in Moto number 1 here in this class.
Oh, we got a good start. We got a full line on the outside, only 2 to the inside. I'm going to say the juniors, we're going to see Jax Rowe and McClure probably to the inside.
So that's 851, your early race leader, Cash McClure. On the inside, looks like Dill, your early leader on the outside, followed by Short Stroke and Kyla on the outside split.
So Keach looks like settling into third there. McClure in first off the inside, but it's going to be Dill.
You know who I don't see? I don't see Jax Rowe out there.
Say what?
Yeah, winner of the first moto, not out there.
Whoa. Hold the horses. Okay, there's Cash McClure on the 851. Here's Dill on the 14. Short stroke. And then there's...
Yeah. I just didn't see him with the binoculars. Rowe on boat number 995 out there.
And then it looks like Casarini there. Victorio.
Followed by Kyla.
Kyla on Pinky. Pinky in the brain.
Once again, folks, don't forget we're going to be down at Lake Jackson Landing tonight. You want to come down and hang out and talk about all the racing today and what is happening tomorrow. You can join Dave and I down at our good friend Jim's place. Jim Jordan is the owner there of the Lake Jackson Landing.
Loving the new tiki bar outside.
Oh, yeah, they got a new tiki bar. Since we were up in Sebring and we had the party there last time, they've really made a lot of improvements.
As we go back to the course here on the outside split, Cash McClure, the 851. Now I'm wondering if that's just a loader board or are they actually bought Britton Reinhardt Superjet?
I'm not sure, but I just seen Rowe go into that second place over Dill, so here comes Rowe.
Oh my gosh, Rowe is just screaming on the outside. He literally sweeped around Dill.
995, Rowe takes a look behind him. That's where we'll find Dill on boat number 14, 220, short stroke back into fourth. And it looks like Kai has moved up into fifth place, just in front of Vittorio Casarini. 5.5 minutes left to go in this one. Up next will be race number 7, Junior Sports Spec.
No, that would be Ski Pro-Am stock.
I'm sorry, Pro-Am Ski Stock.
1,500 novice stock and Ski Vet stock. And then they're on the line now. They're next. And then you got Junior Sports Spec. 8 will be in staging.
So basically we got 4 more to go after this one.
And then Pro-Am Runabout stock, followed by novice runabout wreck lights. Bless you.
Yeah.
Allergies are kicking here in Florida.
Got a little stuffy up here. All right, your race leader coming from the outside split right now. Down deep in the tray is Cash McClure. 10 years old out there. Leading Jax Rowe. I believe Rowe just turned 16 on boat number 995. Again,
another licensed driver on the road?
Oh, yeah. Took a win last night in Chattanooga. Got in the car, drove all the way down to Avon here.
And look at this. Kyla and Stevens, bottom line to bottom line as they drag race on the front. It's going to be Stevens moves up in position there. It's by Keach.
Kai has to check up just a little bit, trying to stay out of his pump wash being thrown down. This time she'll cut to the inside of the pump wash.
Now, for some reason,
kind of square off that turn.
Dill did not record that last time by.
So still a good battle going on up front on that outside split right now. And you can see Rowe slowly but surely trying to reel in McClure. These guys race a lot together.
Oh, yeah. Both out of Tennessee?
Both out of Tennessee. Of course, Cash out of Saudi Daisy and Jax out of Ultawa. And these guys ride together. I believe it's Wednesday nights in Chattanooga. They get together and ride buoys every Wednesday night.
That's cool. After school now.
Yep. Got a big group of guys up there at the Chattanooga Jet Ski Club.
Looks like Ryan Stokes, Stevens went down, short stroke.
Yeah,
he wasn't doing the backstroke, though.
Well, I'm looking at Kyla's. Kyla's got her hands full with Vittorio right now as they work their way down the front straightaway, and you can see Kyla deep in the tray right there.
Yeah, trying to sweep, keep her speed up.
And Vittorio's actually standing up, and he's the same height. I'm just saying. Things you notice as an announcer.
Oh, man. You see Ryan, he shake his head as he went by. He knew he had it screwed up. He was doing so good.
Yeah, he started off the race in third.
And I do believe leading his category, right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been to all the rounds.
Now he's third in his category.
Again, this is up next. We need the Pro-Am ski stock class. Pro-Am ski stock class, race number 7. We need you to the starting line. Once again, race number 7. We need you to the starting line. That'd be Davey Prado, Thomas Lambert, Shelby Warman, David Zapirian, and Kylie Meyer, and Anna Glennon. Race number 7 to the starting line. So your battle for the lead rages on. Top right-hand side of the track, that's where you'll find your top 2, and you can see that they've put a lot of real estate between them and third place. That is Dill, boat number 14, who currently still sits in third.
And look at this. Keach going to hold off Casarini here.
And that's your battle for 4th right there.
She's actually lower and shorter than him this time. She heard you.
I guess it pays to do yoga.
Yes. Ryan really cranking it up there, trying to catch back up to him.
Less than a minute and a half to go here in this amateur 4-stroke and junior 4-stroke lights class. Still a good battle going on up here in front. And they may get the white flag the next time around. Taking a look down here. They're running 112 lap times, and McClure coming through with a 107 left on that last one. So I would imagine Kevin probably going to throw the white this next time around.
I think you are correct, sir. Once again, the amateur 4-stroke ski lights and junior 4-stroke lights. These are the 1049 Yamaha Superjets. Hey, Ian Howard checking in here.
Oh, yeah.
Got you guys on in the background. You guys sound great. Shout out to the Golden Circle, baby.
Ian Howard. Ian and Jerry, 2 of my favorite Californians beside you, Dave.
I'll be working with him hopefully this October 24th for the Parker Enduro.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Yeah, Ian and Jerry, man, they were pivotal making that show happen.
Yeah.
Speed Sport.
And, having guys like Rob Flores and Bushel and Rob Greenwald.
Yeah, the Golden Circle.
The Golden Circle.
Don Dawson was an honorary member.
She was honorary member because she had to go dumpster diving in Pensacola Beach. that was her initiation.
I made 2 meetings. I was off doing the Lucas Oil stuff. I couldn't work with you guys back then, Lucas Oil Off-Road.
And for those of you folks that don't know, we called ourselves the Golden Circle. And it would just be a bunch of us guys that would sit around and drink Coors Light at Flores' trailer after the races every weekend on Saturdays.
It's called bench racing.
Yeah, we were bench racing, that's for sure.
Well, here we come. And look at this.
So he could get on and then bring back.
White flag for Dill.
Casarini, moved up into that 4 spot from Kyla.
And look at this. We're waiting for the 851 of Cash McClure. He'll be getting that checker flag. He is just literally pulled away from the rest of the field.
Well, you got Jax Rowe right there behind him. As here they come. Cash going to take a look behind him. Out comes the checker flag. He knows he's got it. He's going to goose that throttle. Congratulations, Cash McClure. Yes, Ian, the Golden Circle will always live on. It lives on within our heart, even if we're not together.
And Ian's alter ego, what was it? Ivan?
He was the Russian announcer.
The Russian announcer.
Right. That, and we would do track days.
When you're racing at this level, every second matters, and so does every detail. I trust SureCan, the official fuel can of Pro Watercross, to fill up my jet ski. With the rotating spout at the bottom, I fuel up fast. No more tipping, no more spills. And the thumb control button at the top lets me dial in the flow so I get exactly what I need every time. Fuel smarter, race harder with SureCan.
So that's the way they stack up 1 through 4 here in this one. That is their second of 4 motos this weekend. We're moving on to the Pro-Am ski stock combined with the novice stock and ski vet stock.
So Cash McClure, Jack's Rowe, Braden Dill, Vitario Gassarini, Kylie Keach, and Ryan Shortstroke Stevens, followed by Massimo. Didn't have it. That was. I'm so confused. I got that him in there, but there's no laps. I think it was on borrowed property. Vitario right at number 1. We're moving up now to Ski Pro Am Stock 1500, Novice Stock, and Ski Event Stock. On the line is going to be the number 27 is going to be Davey Prado out of Brazil, riding on his Kawasaki from Gassarini, Jet Tribe, Pro Watercraft, Moly, and Steel. Followed by the 54 of Thomas Lambert on the Tommy Tudes out of Johnson City. And you got Shelby Warman on the 98. Riding for Liqui Moly, HydroTurf, Jet Pilot, Bucked Up Energy, and Riva Racing. Dave Superior on the Out of Mechanic Pro Watercraft machine, the 508. And then you got Kylie Meyer again on the 529 out of Jacksonville, Florida. Right on Team Reckless Abandonment, Jet Tribe, High Speed Industries, LVB Jet Sports. Then you got FXR. And it looks like Sheena Mir with Premier, Sotheby's, and Jet Trim, Impros, Lear Power Performance, Watercraft, and Placid Pools. Followed by Anna Glennon on the 777s out of Kansas, now making her home in Lake Havasu. SBT, HydroTurf, Chris Fix, Bomber Eyewear, Quakey Sense, Pro Watercraft, ADA Racing.
And once again, a Brazilian lake.
8 minutes on the clock for this one.
I think pretty much all of them have been 8 minutes, except for the Pro Runabout Stock and the Pro Ski GP, which are 12 minutes.
Oh, man, feeling the wind pick up again, Mike.
Oh, yeah. It's not done.
It's not done.
You're in Florida. Nice start on the inside, side by side. Kylie Meyer, Davey Prado.
And looks like Prado with the inside. Meyer going to go sweep around the outside. Looks like
Meyer.
Yeah, Meyer.
Nice ride there by Kylie Meyer, able to get past the Brazilian champion, Davey Prado. On the outside, it's Jet Girl on boat number 777. So you can see them as they work their way through the chicanes over here in our split section of the course. You got Meyer and Prado running 1 and 2 on the inside. So you got Jet Girl, and it looks like 98 Shelby Warman on the outside, and it's going to be Kylie Meyer with the hole shot. Jet Girl settling in second. Prado having to settle for third. Warman battling with Zeperian right now. Zeperian in fourth, Warman in fifth, Lambert in sixth here in lap number 1.
Yeah, look at this. Prado is able to hold off Jet Girl. Anna Glennon on the 777s there as she's trying to work it on there, but it's going to be Meyer. Kylie, definitely a rocket ship out there.
Yeah, just taking a win on the last lap just a couple of races ago. And so she's 3 for 3 for the weekend right now. But
Don't jinx her.
Watch out. Here comes Prado, though. And Meyer goes to the inside. Prado going to go to the outside. So Prado was able to get past Jet Girl on that last lap, who had came out in second place. Prado moves into second. Let's see how quickly he can negotiate the turns over here on this outside split. Uh-oh, she goes a little wide. Oh, and Kylie Meyer spins out in a tough break there for Kylie. So Prado goes into the lead. 6 minutes left to go in this one. Jet Girl going to move up into second, or going to be close. Here comes Superior.
Here, making a big run on the outside here as you look side by side. They're drag racing down the front straightaway. Glennon's going to have the inside line coming around. As Superior gets pushed really wide, tries to sweep the turn there. But Glennon's going to have the line there as he cuts to the inside. Outside, stay out of the wake. Don't ride in the wake. Don't ride in the bubbles.
Kylie Meyer ended up losing 3 positions there as Prado goes into the lead.
We might see her still charging there. Still 5 minutes, 30 seconds left.
So again, she's got a pole in the water. She's trying to reel in Zeperian as they work their way down the back straightaway.
And Zeperian's going to sweep to the outside, Glennon to the inside. Still going to go for it there. But one person doesn't have to worry about it, David Prado.
Yeah, Prado's all by himself as he works his way down the front straightaway. Got a commanding lead right now over the rest of the pack. Kylie Meyer trying to reel in Zeperian rather, on that outside split. Glennon on the inside.
Glennon getting a good run. I think she's actually going to gain a little bit of a gap there that she wanted. Zeperian's going to have to worry about Kylie, though.
Zeperian's going to have the drive and moves into second as they come through the start-finish line.
I'll be darned. Nope. Again, he's going to sweep. He's going to slam the door on Glennon.
Yeah, set up wide, came back tight. Glennon had to check up.
Now, both of them live in Lake Havasu. Both of them ride at Body Beach, and I'm sure they trust each other.
Havasuvians.
Havasuvians? Havasuvite?
I'm not sure.
Just don't go Ron Burgundy on me.
That's later tonight.
I am Ron Burgundy? Why do you put a question mark there? And here comes Prado.
Prado takes a look over, got under 4 minutes left to go.
Okay. Do you not see the char on that ski?
I do.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, that ski was on fire. For those of you folks who may be listening in, earlier today while we were doing the riders meeting, we had something blow up in one of the trailers and the trailer caught fire.
I got Havasuvians.
that's what I got. I thought it was Havasuvians. I think I asked the mayor that one time out there during the World Finals.
How?
So Kylie able to get past Jet Girl now. So Kylie Meyer moving up into second, and now she's got her gun sight set back on Prado. Prado's looks like he's kind of slowed down a little bit.
Well, I think it's right now she's got her sets on Zeperian.
His boat looks toasted.
Yeah, wait till you see this thing cooked. If the folks at home could see, hopefully Charles will zoom in on it and see the burnt ski.
Yeah. I can't believe it still runs. I mean, because that fire was going for a while, man. It was putting out a lot of black smoke. We could see it came out and it was burning the awning. Crazy. We got folks watching in from everywhere.
Our phones are lighting up.
Yeah. One Norwegian went around the outside.
Look who's back.
Shady's back. Yep. I missed some M&M. That's what we need to be blaring from up here this weekend. I think Avon Park wouldn't mind.
That's right. Here comes Zeperian now. You can see Haley's trying to catch up. Uh-oh. She had to readjust her goggles there, probably from that earlier spill. Here comes Jet Girl, Anna Glennon on the 777s.
Coming up next, we should have the Junior Sports Spec Class, race number 8, as we are approaching the 2-minute mark here at Lake Verona. We're at Donaldson Park in Avon, Florida. Glad everybody could join us for round number 7 of the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross Tour, brought to you by Short Block Technologies.
Thomas Lambert's going to come by. It's all part of the Visit SEBRING, Avon Park, SEBRING, all part of the same area here.
Yeah, so basically we're racing about 10 miles from where we raced in Sebring here, and that was round number 3 that we raced here.
That would be 18 minutes from here.
18 minutes. Not too bad.
We did the run last night.
Yes. Well, and once you get on 27 there, it was 10 minutes, so. Lake Jackson Landing, that's where we're headed tonight for a little after party if you'd like to join us. Good times to be had down there to Lake Jackson Landing.
Ian Howard, get on a plane and get here.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. You don't fly. You got to drive.
we'll see.
Ian Howard was the
television.
John Madden of
he was the John Madden of jet ski travel. Used to do all the filming for all the races for our TV.
And drove everywhere.
Him and Jerry, man, the dynamic duo.
Yeah, pro Watercross back in the day.
Yep.
And here comes Prado one more time. Still got about 30 seconds on there.
Yeah, so he'll get the white flag the next time around. Davey Prado, again, out of Goiânia, Brazil. And Davey, sponsored by Casarini, Jet Tribe, Pro Watercraft, Mormai, and Seal. Started out in second to Jet Girl, then was able to get past Jet Girl. Then Jet Girl had to contend with Kylie Meyer here a little earlier in this second moto. So if you folks are just joining in.
He said he could make it here in 3 days. I'll be back in California by then.
Right.
He could join me on the next flight.
I was going to say he could join you in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Meet you halfway.
I'll be back. And we head off to Lake Norman next weekend.
Norman, Oklahoma.
Yeah, Norman. Yep, just outside of Oklahoma City, to Thunderbird Lake. And then the following weekend on to Silver Beach, New York.
You know what famous freestyler lives out there in Norman, Oklahoma? The Cowboy. Kenny Bartram.
White flag is out. Rest of the field going to get it now. And as we look for Davey Prado, just making his way to the right side.
Yeah, so he's got a heck of a lead right now over Kylie. Kylie's in the inside split right now, so Prado with about 3/4 of a lap lead as we are under white flag racing conditions here in Avon.
You got Dave Superior in between them, actually. It's being stealthy out there. There's Superior, 508. And right in front of Kylie there.
Yeah, I didn't see Superior.
I told you, man. He's like stealth.
Very
He's wearing
stealth.
his camouflage.
Because he was fighting it out with Jet Girl.
Yeah, I know. Now Jet Girl's slid back. Here comes Prado with the checkered flag in the win. Brazil taking the win.
Nice ride there by Davey Prado, again sponsored by Casarini, Jet Tribe, Pro Watercraft, Mormai Wetsuits, and Seal.
Seal, S-E-E-L.
Right.
Not the Singer Seal, and not a Harbor Seal.
Right. It's probably an acronym for something.
I'm going to go with you on that one.
You know, maybe it's talking about me. Save every elderly life. I'm just saying. Could that be the acronym for SEAL? Maybe.
All right, here we go. Here comes second place, David Superior, the zipper, and Kylie Meyer is going to come across in second there. Wait a minute, did it just score Shelby in front of them?
Yeah, something's going on with our scoring up here.
Yeah, she had a 22nd lap last time.
Davey Prado was your winner, we can tell you that.
Absolutely, and I do believe it is Superior, followed by Kylie, and then Anna Glennon, Thomas Lambert, and Shelby Warman. How about Shelby's ride, man? I'll tell you, that UTV they have, got her name on it. She's like the princess. I love it. This man's treating her well.
Oh, yeah.
Mike, we're moving right along in the program.
Yes, we are.
We're on to number 8, the Ocho.
3 more races to go. We got the race number 8 down online, and that is the Junior Sports Spec class. But before we go through the lineup, we'd like to say a very special thanks to our good friends from Liqui Moly, of course, our title sponsor, our presenting sponsor, SBT, Short Block Technologies, Treat My Water, Airstream Ventures, Aloha Medical Services, Works Racing Components, SureCan, Cabrera Motorsports, Jet Tribe, Visit Sebring, Fuel One Solutions, Jet Pump Fit, Charles Gunchard Photography, and the Hotel Jacaranda. Dave, we've got a lot of local sponsors here too.
Oh yeah, a lot of people that make this happen. A lot of the eateries around here. We were hanging out last night at the Poorhouse. Also, I hear go over to Butler's 18 East. They got incredible steak dinners, great food, a little high-end food if you want to get a nice dinner with your family.
All right.
Sophie's Cafe, got the bagel bar, you got Thankful Hearts Nutrition if you need to get some vitamins and stuff. You got the Coconut Cellar, Avon Park ice cream. Oh, yeah.
That was good.
Little Italy, El Socolo Food Market, and your favorite place, Domino's. Domino's Pizza, Dutcher's Diner, Taqueria Merlot, Tap Room, Maryland Fried Chicken. We got La Macorita Restaurant, Lima's Soda and Ice Cream Works. And we met the lady from Bella Custa Olive Oil. They got a little Italian market there at the Jacaranda Hotel.
Right.
Very cool. And then Pure Grit Boot Company, the Green Dragon Cannabis Company. We've got Walgreens. Hey, our Smarts. It's here. I'm reading it.
We're reading it.
Williams Pawn and Gun. Ooh. Florida man.
We are not responsible for the words you hear coming out of our mouth.
Tassel and Thread, so pretty cool. What to do? They said they got the Avon Park Depot and Baseball Museum. That's cool. Avon Park Public Library. I found the place for you. The Avon Park Senior Center.
Thank you.
And Shuffleboard.
Shuffleboard, yep.
Peter Powell Roberts Museum of Art.
Special thanks to Chris Downey. He is the president of the Shuffleboard Association.
Everybody shuffles. And every service you think about it, Mike, you said you need a haircut. Well, you could head over to Aldo's Barbershop and get a little cut.
Well, I was looking to see if we still had James Brown Barbecue up there.
Oh, yeah.
I know we got that. I can see the snow cone place. It's still open, but I think the rain scared off a couple of our vendors right after the lunch break that we had.
I think the James Brown Barbecue is still there. I see the truck.
One of the things I'd like to remind all you racers is after your second moto, please make sure that you go to tech and turn in your transponders. Once again, go to tech, turn in your transponders
so
in that order. Right.
They get a special case, something to do.
Yes, sir. So this is the junior sport class here. 7 minutes plus a lap in this one.
Cash McClure on is 33, that wave blaster there. Then we got Dario Casarini, Ray Dill in the 14, and Bryson Dill on the number 11. McClure, Casarini, Dill, and Dill. The Pickle Brothers.
So Cash McClure will be on the inside pole. And I believe that is going to be Casarini on the outside pole. All right, folks. Here we go. Again, this is the junior sports spec class. And it looks like McClure with a good jump on the inside, Casarini with a good jump on the outside. We'll see if he can make it stick. But it looked like Casarini jumped from the outside to the inside, so he'll get docked. He was starting on the outside, I'm 90% sure. But went to the inside split, and now back. Dill is your race leader on the outside. Casarini went from inside to outside, so they're going to, too much danger going on out there. They're going to bring out the red flag, and we'll bring everybody back to the starting line and get this one rebooted again. But once again, you had a rider go from the outside split to the inside split. That creates a dangerous situation, so we're not going to have it. We'll bring them back to the starting line, and we'll restart this one. So once again, we'll be back with you in just a second. Don't forget, we got the merchandise down here at the Pro Watercross compound. All kinds of new merchandise. Stop on down there, say hello to Miss Cassandra, and pick up yourself a great souvenir to remember your time here at Donaldson Park here at Lake Verona. Already getting the restart. Yeah, Casarini went from outside to inside, so got penalized. And so Dill's going to be all by himself on the outside. Meanwhile, Cash McClure taking a look over.
He's giving the other Dill a look.
Right. So McClure with the getting to the first turn first on the inside. Braden Dill getting the outside hole shot. We'll see what happens as they come together. And I'm not seeing any red flags yet. So that is a good thing.
No more red flags.
And there's McClure as he takes a look over. Once
And Braden Dill going to be behind him. And look at this. Here comes Casarini going by Bryson. Casarini's going to move up to third place. Medetich to start already.
Casarini on the Sea-Doo HX out there. Alrighty, so just 2 more to go after this one for all of you race fans and folks listening in on the Pro Watercross live stream. We've got the Pro-Am Runabout Stock Heat, race number 9 coming up next, and that'll be followed by the Novice Runabout Rec Lights and 1100 stock class. So again, it's McClure on the inside, Dill on the outside. Dill goes a little bit wide there.
And here comes Casarini on the outside. Looks like Bryson Dill also going to the outside. Only Braden went to the inside, the only one trying to take it to his advantage. Smooth water. Here comes Cash McClure. Turns onto the front straight here. Going to hold on to it. Braden Dill's going to make the turn there off the inside, off that tetrahedron SPT buoy. Dario, he's definitely moving there. All the way from a dead edge to start. Are you getting ready to start to maybe challenge second place? We'll see.
Still got a lot of time. Still over 4.5 minutes left to go on the clock here. It actually turned into not that bad of a day, you know. I mean, knock on wood, you know, we had a little storm come through right after, or right during the lunchtime break. It lasted through about our first, second moto, and then it's been pretty clear since. Wind is kind of, it's kind of changing directions, and I think that's really favoring us here.
It looks like, I looked at the radar, it looked like we're in a trough in between. There's like rain on both sides of us, but we're clear through the center.
Rain to the north and rain to the south. So your top 3 all on the outside. Actually, 3 riders on the outside split. Third place went to the inside. Let's see if he can pick off Dill. That was Casarini that was trying to challenge Dill on that last lap around. Dill on the Blaster, Casarini on the Sea-Doo, and it's a drag race down the front straightaway. And here comes Casarini from that inside. Dill's going to have the drive. Let's see if he steals Casarini's line away. Hug that buoy pretty tight down here on our sweeping section, right-hand side of the track.
All right, so if you look at the church steeple, that is north. South. Miami's that way.
Yeah.
Okay, now I got it. East over there, west.
So I said the wind was coming out of the southeast because the flag's
I'm
going
backwards.
That way. Okay.
I'm all turned around here in Florida.
Right.
I like it.
Well, we came in at night.
That's right. It was dark.
In our defense, we came in at midnight, or right around 11:30, 11:45. Back on Thursday. Had a fun day yesterday, checking out a lot of the local spots here in Avon Park. Tonight, going to make a little cruise up to Sebring, see my buddy Jim Jordan up there. Join us up at the Lake Jackson Landing. They put a new tiki bar outside. Really cool.
All right, 2 minutes, 30 seconds as McClure goes by the stripe here. Here comes Braden Dill, followed by Mario Casarini, Brazilian, and Bryson Olsen.
Boy, Braden and Bryson are well, two different riding styles, right?
Well, Bryson's a lot taller.
I was going to say Braden, you know, it's just a little guy, and Bryson, he's got to actually bend over to hit the bars.
He's got a longer squat.
Yes, he does. And they used to call these, one-person sit-downs, but, every time that I've ever ridden, a blaster.
They're rated for 2 people.
Yeah.
Like the X2 was. How?
Yeah, exactly.
One person sitting on them, it's like a Weebles wobble. Oh, they do fall over.
Right. They do. Oh, yeah. They certainly do. So top 2 once again on the outside split, third place on the inside. And coming up next, we've got the Pro Runabout Stock class. Pro Runabout Stock, you're coming up next.
Oh, that's another good one.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of great racing in that one. In that first moto. So Dill with a little more breathing room over Casarini here as we head toward the latter stages of this one. Only a minute left on the clock.
So what that means, we should have on the line next.
Pro Runabout Stock.
Yeah, Pro Runabout Stock. I see on the line Massimo Casarini, Arthur Catora, Tori Snyder, Michael Storici, Bobby Cardone. This is Robert Cardone. I can't call him Robert. Bobby. And Shelby Warman. Where's Bobby? Bobby Hill.
Damn it, Bobby. So your race leader, McClure, all by himself on that outside split. Here comes second place now entering the outside, Dill. Third place, Casarini, also going to go to the outside. Couldn't make that inside work for him on that last couple of laps. So the white flag will be coming out this time around for Cash McClure. And McClure crosses the finish line just as time expires.
A white flag came out. That's all he cared about. Yeah, he's got that whistle blowing, letting everybody a white flag. One more of those as Bryson goes by. So Cash McClure, one more lap to go. I should say now a quarter of a lap to go as he gets to the outside, SPT. He's going to the red and yellow cans. Denotes the outside split. The blue tetrahedrons and cans denote the inside. And there's the checker flag for Cash McClure. The double three is taking the win here. And it looks like it's going to be Ray Dill. Going to wrap up second on the number 14. Followed by Mario Casarini, the young man from Missouri, wrapping that up there. And then Bryson Olsen wraps up fourth position.
You were talking to Cash on boat number 33 out there. A little trivia question for everybody. Who can tell me what famous Dallas running back wore number 33? Dave, do you know? Dallas running back wore number 33. I hate to say this, as I was growing up. He played his college ball at Pitt.
I don't know. I wasn't a big fan of the Dallas Cowboys.
No, I wasn't either, but he was a heck of a running back. Tony Dorsett.
I remember Tony Dorsett, yeah.
Heck of a running back for the Cowboys back in the day. All right, not wasting any time here.
And who was there?
Kevin's doing his best Sophie Cunningham impression.
And there we go, off and running.
Uh-oh, maybe not.
Maybe not.
The dreaded red will be coming back out.
Premature acceleration.
We get a train coming through.
All right, here we go. The number one's going to be Massimo Casarini. The Casarini BRP Garmin Brazil 100% LS2 helmets. 22, Arthur Tora. On the 110, it's going to be Tori Snyder out of Bradenton, Florida, on the Snyder-built Judge Motorsports Monster Energy Machine. 1, 2, 3, Michael. Is Michael down there? His boat was having problems. I don't know if you see him down there?
Yeah, he's down
He's down there, okay.
Yeah, he's down there.
He's from Delray Beach, Riva Yamaha, Star Racing, Cycle Works, Graphics, Monster Reservations Group, Bobby Cardone on the 239 out of Estero, Florida, JP Racing, and looks like Kyle's Performance, Pro Rider Magazine, Fizzle Racing, Amsoil, Wet Jet Performance, Hammerhead Tactical, and Cardone Race Gunner, and M&M Services. Now he talked about his other with Raphael and
JP Racing. JP Racing and Pinned Up Performance.
And then you got Shelby Warman on the 2.8, Liquid Moly, HydroTurf, Jet Pilot, Bucked Up Energy, and Riva Racing.
All right, let's go with the restart here. Pro Runabout stock class. That one looked pretty clean right there.
That one looked good. It sounded good too.
Cardona on the inside of Warman on the outside split. On the inside, it looks like it's going to be Tori Snyder,
yeah.
Followed by Casarini. Casarini settles into second out of Brazil.
And on the outside,
it's going to be Cardone and Starachi running 1 and 2. Michael Starachi making a comeback to personal watercraft racing after taking a couple years off. And look, it looks like it's going to be Snyder. It's going to be Cardone on the outside. Here we go. Cardone's going to pull up side by side. Snyder takes a look over, and they are deck to deck, rail to rail.
And it looks like pushing wide is going to be Cardone, but Cardone's going to keep that throttle squeeze down and lose a little position there. Man, he was toe-to-toe with him.
Deck to deck, wave busted action right here at Lake Verona. We're in Avon Park, Florida.
I thought I was playing wave race for a second.
Oh, man, it was tight. You needed a shoehorn to get in between them guys. So now Snyder starting to put just a little real estate between he and Cardone. Snyder opts to go to that inside split. Cardone to the outside, third place to the inside.
And how about that? Cardone's going to be interesting when he does on the outside here. Snyder turning and burning. Boy, he is just railing off those buoys.
That's Casarini, who is currently sitting in third. We'll see if Casarini challenges Cardone as they get ready to exit from the inside. It is still going to be Tori Snyder, sponsored by Judge Motorsports. And here comes Casarini coming in hot. And Cardone knows that he is there.
And Cardone puts the hammer down. And talking about grabbing a fistful there.
Yeah, once again, Cardone sponsored by JP Racing as well as Pinned Up Performance.
So I always say, like, and when I do a lot of automotive racing, I always say he's always on the loud pedal, stepping on the loud pedal. He's squeezing the loud trigger.
He's squeezing the loud trigger
for watercraft.
And you can see Snyder right now starting to open up a little bit of a gap. 12 minutes plus 1. We're already under 10 minutes here. So a long time to go here in this one. Our final race of the day, novice runabout wrecked lights. Race number 10. We need you down to the starting line. Once again, novice runabout wrecked lights. Race number 10. We need you to the starting line.
Now, I want to point out here that these boats are sub 1 minute. 57, Tori Snyder, the fastest time by. Let's see what they're going to change here. There's Cardone with 1 minute. 59 for Casarini. 105 for Starachi.
So Casarini reeling in Cardone, and you can see Casarini trying to work to the inside of Cardone over here on the right-hand side of the track. Cardone knows he's right there, right in the back of his tray, or his footwell.
Footwell, yeah. It was about a second faster than Cardone on that last lap, so Cardone's going to have to do a lot, get those elbows about 10 feet wide.
And Casarini having to run through the whitewash, and with them two battling it out, that's giving Tori Snyder a little bit of breathing room up front.
Casarini dove in the last minute to the inside.
I don't know. It's going to be close when they come out. Casarini may have him. Casarini really riding them buoys tight. Carving it up out there. As Snyder, your race leader, down the front straightaway with 8.5 minutes left on the clock. And here comes Casarini. Going to be a drag race with Cardone again.
Deja vu from the last lap.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. That outside might be just a hair quicker because they dove in at just about the same time. Casarini.
Well, you're able to get the momentum out there. Casarini had to come up and build the momentum off off a sharp turn. That's like almost 170 degrees you got to come around.
Yeah, and he's really, it looks like to me that Cassarini's kind of boxing off his turns. He's not like setting up and carrying a lot of speed going into it. And as you see, your battle for second down the back straightaway right now. Meanwhile, Snyder on the inside split.
That thing was on rails going around the turn. Looks like Cardone had a little bit of a bobble. That could have sealed the fate. Oh, yeah, Cardone. Yeah, look at this. Casarini coming around now.
Yeah,
there it is.
Cassarini's going to move into second. And you can hear the Brazilian guys in the background talking.
Translate that for me.
That's our live mic down there by the starting line.
I don't speak Portuguese.
No, I don't either. But I have eaten some Portuguese, unlike Brazilian.
Play with a Portuguese man of war yet?
No, those aren't fun to play with.
So Ricci coming around. Good to see Michael back. This boat's quick, man. I'll tell you, he's got that Riva package on.
Well, he's from Delray Beach. He's probably got everything on it. I'm just going to say. Anything that you can have on it, I'm sure he's got. He was hanging out.
Level 3.
Yeah, he was hanging out with us last night at the poorhouse.
I like him.
And look at Casarini slowly reeling in. It looks like Snyder getting slowed up by the lapper right there, and that's Casarini right behind Snyder. Snyder has to go to the buoy, the makeup buoy. Casarini goes by.
I didn't even see him miss a buoy.
So Casarini moves into first place here in the pro runabout stock class.
Did you see him miss a buoy?
I did not see it. So Casarini now having to deal with the lap traffic in front of him.
And here we go. He's going to go to the outside split. Torrey Snyder's going to go to the inside. Man, Casarini found some speed, I'll tell you that, boy. Cardone really falling off the pace now. Something's going on with the boat. Ah, it's a bummer.
So Casarini now putting the lapper in between he and second place with about 5 minutes and 15 seconds left to go.
I believe that was Arthur Coutura. Does he go by Arthur or Artie? Or Art?
Arthur.
Arthur.
Yeah, there's no H.
It is Arthur. Oh, they got an H here.
Oh, do they? Well, they didn't have an H in Winter Haven.
he bought a consonant.
Right, exactly. Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah, something's going on with Bobby's boat. Hopefully tonight, be able to get it figured out.
Well, he was in a solid third place. He may be thinking, too, you know, I got 2 more motos I could save.
When he was battling Casarini over on the left side, where the outside split, he was off pace all of a sudden. It's like the boat just kind of whoop.
And look at this again, Casarini, your race leader. Now we see
Snyder caught up in lap traffic, too.
Yeah.
Oh, Arthur going to give him a little bit of something here. All right, I'll let you have it.
Yeah, well, that was, you know, that was your battle for the lead. He should have been blue flagged anyway.
Yeah, I know. He was a lapper. Warman's going to go by.
Again, just as a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, before you leave today, make sure you stop down at the merchandise booth located at the Pro Watercross Racing Compound. And you can see Miss Cassandra. She's got a great display of all the stuff that we got here from Pro Watercross and East Coast Watercross.
Bomber eyewear, Pro Watercross hats, shirts,
yeah,
tour shirts at East Coast Watercross.
Booties, wetsuits.
Jet Tribe.
Got stickers. They make your boat faster.
Stickers.
Yep.
You know, I found out stickers are currency in Mexico.
Yeah.
You could buy a cop off or a kid. Telling you, chicle.
All you got to do is give him a Baja 1000 sticker.
Oh, any sticker. It's hilarious how many times cops have just stopped me to ask me for stickers. I'm like, man, what do I do now? Any stickers?
Right.
Like, sure.
Right. At least they're not robbing your bank account.
No, they're a lot better now down there.
2:45 left on the ticker here from Avon Park. We're watching the pro runabout stock class, and Massimo Casarini, the Brazilian champion, is your race leader out there, followed by Tori Snyder. And
Bobby Cardone, Michael Starici, and Arthur Couture, and Shelby Warman.
Yeah, so Cardone still maintaining that third place position, but right now, look at Casarini. Casarini going to lap Cardone. So he has lapped all the way up to second place.
That's
The only person he hasn't lapped is Tori Snyder. And here comes Tori down the front straightaway with just under 2:15 to go.
Yeah, it's almost like Bobby's in limp mode.
Yeah, that's a problem with some of these Sea-Doos. I know that they've had some problems with that at some of the endurance races that I've been at. You know, they'll be like right toward the end of the race, and all of a sudden the Sea-Doo will go into limp mode.
Oh, that's heartbreaking.
Oh, yeah. That happened to Camden Powell.
But sometimes it's protecting your motor, too.
Yeah. Yeah, but you don't want to protect it when you're leading the race. Let it blow up as soon as I cross the finish line.
Only if it's the last moto. Mormon now getting ready to meet another rider going by her, Casarini.
So just over a minute 20 left to go here.
Looks like Snyder's going to get Cardone. You know that Tori's not going to let Bobby live that one, though.
No, not at all. Not at all. Tori,
in a fun way.
Tori's fastest lap time currently sitting in second out there, a 57.367. Massimo, who is in first, turned in a 55.902.
Double nickel, baby.
Yeah, and that last lap around, a 58.028. So still running sub 1 minute laps out here.
Rachi trying to hold off right now, Arthur Couture. Or he was in the last race, Arthur.
Yeah, Arthur.
I'm going to ask him how much that constant cost him.
Yeah, right.
Casarini, by one more time. Next time by, though, he will see the white flag.
Yep.
We're down to 25 seconds now.
Snyder taking a look, looks over at the clock real quick. You can see him actually, he has a visor, but he was actually using his hand, so, you know, because he was getting a little, I guess, a little glare off of the water there.
It's a little bright still out here. It's that the white clouds now in the sun. It just kind of like blows everything out for him.
Well, we might get through today somewhat unscathed. Only one more race to go, and the white flag's coming out, so novice runabout rec lights. You should be down on the starting line. I don't see any of our rec lights down. Well, here we go. I got 1, 2 of 4.
And we need 4.
Right.
Here we go.
So once again,
Bruno Mas, 1 lap to go.
Once again, we should have Vittorio Casarini, David Golder, Matt McCrary, and Alan Postlethwaite. I see Postlethwaite down there. I don't see Matt down there yet, though.
I see 2 of the 4.
Once again, race number 10. Race number 10. You should be down on the starting line. Race number 10 down on the starting line. Casarini coming from that inside split one final time. Out comes the checkered flag.
Yeah, big win there.
And congratulations, Casarini, staying away from that lap traffic. Will take the win. Once again, Massimo Casarini, your Brazilian champion, has come up here and has claimed another victory here in race number 9. Casarini, sponsored by Casarini BRP, Garmin Brazil 100%, and LS2 helmets. We'll be back for the call for the final race of the day in just a moment.
We're off and running. Looks like we've lost one of the boats there. I'll see who did not make the show there. As it going, once again, novice runabout rec lights. Tario, I see Casarini out there, David Golder, and Matt Murray, and McCary, I'm sorry, and then Alan Postlethwaite. See who's going to make it. So it's actually Matt McCary did not make this one. So it's going to be Casarini, Postlethwaite, and Golder. 6 minutes time on the clock here. And it looks like Casarini off the inside is going to take the whole shot here. So Vitario, Casarini, the novice runabout rec lights. Followed by David Golder. And Alan Postlethwaite. That's a bummer that Matt McCary didn't make it out here. Kind of big stretch out between these riders. Final race here for Moto number 2s for the day. Of course, make sure to join us tomorrow Should be racing hopefully by 10 a.m. Unless we have some new entries, we shouldn't have to do any practice. We'll be able to go right from riders meeting until racing. 8:30 riders meeting, and right after that we're going to go to it. So, hey, it could be 9:30. I'm going to say we could do a start. So if you're watching at home, make sure to join us again. Again, myself, Dave Arnold, and Mikey Young as Rotario Casarini, straight out of Brazil on a Sea-Doo Spark, just walking away from the rest of the pack here. David Golder is going to be on his Yamaha right behind him. And Alan Postlethwaite. Again, I want to thank everybody here, the city of Avon Park. It's been so awesome. What an incredible, man. I'm going to say James Brown barbecue, and then you got the snow cones. You got Florida snow. We got Italian ice up there. Absolutely incredible food. I want to thank them again. Of course, everybody that's been part of this here, Pro Watercross, all the folks that have showed up to watch some racing today. You know what? Tomorrow, going to be a much more action-packed, beautiful day, I'm feeling. So if you make sure to join us again, we're going to give you some great shows. And, of course, you got to come down and watch some of the GP boats. You got to always pay attention to those things, man. That is just like watching Formula One on the water. Dario Casarini still in command here with 2 minutes and 25 seconds to go on the clock here. David Golder is going to come by, and Alan Postlethwaite, as he works his way through the inside split, trying to catch up to Mark. Postlethwaite's going to cross the stripe there. And here comes Dario Casarini one more time. So next time around for Casarini, he will see the white flag.
All righty, Dave. I believe we're going to be doing this all over again tomorrow.
Yeah, I was just talking about that to the folks at home. The riders meeting again at 8:30. Immediately following that, unless we need a new entry, last chance practice, we're going racing.
Yeah, that's cool. Cool. Right on. Let's do it.
Cool. Mikey likes it.
And then we got to get you to the airport.
Yeah, I got a 8:15 Monday morning, and then I turn around and fly back to Oklahoma on Thursday.
Yeehaw.
And then I'll be gone for a week.
Giddy up.
Straight to New York, and where I'll be joining you, New York.
Yeah, Sylvan Beach, New York.
Yep. And white flag is out for Casarini. Yep, Sylvan Beach. Should be beautiful weather up there.
Yeah, unfortunately, I have to miss Oklahoma due to contractual agreements with my friends down south.
Yeah, he's going to be sitting on an island drinking a rum drink.
Hey, you know, you can't beat the Cayman Islands.
I'm just jealous. I'm not hating. I'll trade you.
Hey, you know, I tell you, I like the Pro Watercross Tour. I like the whole CBS gig. I mean, yeah, I want to be here. But,
Weather's going to be nicer.
Yeah, but this is the time of year where you really don't want to be on the island too much because it's hurricane season. I almost got caught there last year.
Well, you might be joining me in Oklahoma. You never know.
Right.
Well, the rest of the field getting the white flag now. It looks like Mark just got it there. Postlewhite's going to get it now this next time by. Casarini will be getting the checkered flag when he comes by. So David Golder, Alan Postlewhite. And here comes Vitario off the outside split.
Yeah, been a great day of racing. Just a little splashdown there during the lunch break. And other than that, the weather's been really fair this afternoon. It was hot this morning. And congratulations, Casarini going to take the win out of Brazil. 1100 lights class. Nice looking boat he's got down there.
Oh, yeah, it looks good. They're always very colorful. I like that.
Well, we still got a couple more riders that need to come in, and while we're waiting on those riders, I'd like to say a special thanks to Liqui Moly, of course, our title sponsor, Short Block Technologies, our presenting sponsor, Treat My Water, Airstream Ventures, Aloha Medical Services, Works Racing Components, SureCan, Cabrera Motorsports, Jet Tribe, Visit Sebring, Fuel One Solutions, Jet Pump Fit, Charles Gunchard Photography, and the Hotel Jacaranda. And tonight will be at Lake Jackson Landing. Thank you, Jimmy. I'm sure he'll roll out the red carpet for us once we go up there.
It's on you this time. No,
all right, here comes your race leader.
Oh, no, that's
I'm sorry, second place.
David Goldberg.
Yeah, this last time it was a kind of a combined class.
Sorry.
It was a combined class.
And Alan Postlewhite going to come by now, too.
I think Postlewhite, wasn't he in the, he was in the amateur runabout, 1100. This is the rec stock, rec lights.
And 1100 stock.
Yep, okay, gotcha. All right, folks, been a great day of racing. Again, special thanks to our food trucks that came out. Jimmy Brown's Barbecue, Snow Inn, Central Florida for the snow cones, Corn Stars, the street corn and hot dog vendor, Italian Ice. Special thanks to our face painter that was up there today. Of course, all of the great staff here from Pro Watercross. Don't forget on your way out to pick yourself up some merchandise down at the Pro Watercross Tour compound. A great day one here at Donaldson Park on Lake Verona. Dave, what do you got?
I was going to say, make sure you all come down because you know what? CBS Sports is going to be filming. You could make CBS Sports on the TV. They always get lots of crowd shots there, so you might just luck out. You tell your friends you're famous. We saw you on CBS Sports Network.
Or infamous.
Infamous, yes.
Well, again, for those of you who are listening in to the Liqui Moly live stream online, brought to you by SBT. For Dave Arnold, my name is Mike Young, saying so long, folks. We will see you in the pits.
Thank you, Mike. 8:30 riders tomorrow morning. Transponders tonight. We don't want to be hearing up for people who got transponder. And we will be meeting up over at the landing at Lake Jackson restaurant later tonight. Make sure you guys stop on over there. Tommy Lambert's going to move crates of that old vintage can that we're putting on display around. So if anybody has a free set of hands, Tommy says it weighs 8 million pounds and he needs help. He can't lift it by himself. So head on up to Tommy's trailer. So when you're loaded up, Kyla's up there on the water shooting the CBS intro. If you guys want to see the behind the scenes, check it out. She's just up there talking to herself.
Whether on the streets or the track, Our premium oils and additives keep you moving no matter the road. Powered by people, driven by passion.
When you're racing at this level, every second matters, and so does every detail. I trust SureCan, the official fuel can of Pro Watercross, to fill up my jet ski. With the rotating spout at the bottom, I fuel up fast. No more tipping, no more spills. And the thumb control button at the top lets me dial in the flow so I get exactly what I need every time. Fuel smarter, race harder with SureCan.
A new tour. New energy. The best riders in the country. All chasing one thing. HAVASU. This is speed. This is chaos. The Liqui Moly Pro Watercross National Tour. The road to HAVASU.